And good morning, everybody, to the Match Play Championships, sponsored by Tracy Palmero of Remax. They're in practice mode right now. Okay, a little recap from yesterday. The top 16 are who's qualified for match play today. This is going to be a 3-game match. Total pins qualifies who wins. Okay, first place was Tim Barrett. Second place, Mike Hoddy. Third place, Zach Wilkins. Fourth place, Nick Pate. Then Aaron O'Brien, Shea Bittenbender, Mike Dole, Ron Fujita, Mike Sapolis, Philip Watson, Robert Albrecht, Cameron Doyle, Brandon Rice, John Solario, Eddie Bird, and Tony Resnick. They did pay the top 25, so out of 75 bowlers, you had, or 74 bowlers, you had a 1 in 3 chance of cashing, so not a bad thing. Okay, today's matches. Pardon me. Tim Barrett is going to be bowling Tony Resnick. Mike Sapolis bowling against Ronnie Fujita. Nick Pate against Brandon White. Cameron Doyle against Aaron O'Brien. Michael Hoddy against Eddie Bird. Phil Watson against Mike Dole. Zach Wilkins against John Solario. And Robert Albrecht against Shea Bitt. Once we get started here, everything will be fine. It's a cool morning outside, so hope everybody had their heaters on. And I don't know where my daughter is. She was at Witch's Night Out last night, so we'll figure out what time she gets here. Looks like we've got everybody here. Lanes are starting on lanes 17 and 18 and going through lanes 31 and 32. Little sad note, our buddy Larry Husky had a stroke last night after bowling and is in the hospital. So prayers are being sent out to Larry. Hopefully this isn't as serious a stroke as it could be. Small strokes are usually called TIAs, which is a transient ischemic attack. And hopefully that's all it is, because that can be easily dealt with. I don't see anybody having issues with trying to loosen up. I see a lot of people not striking, but that's not unusual, it's practice. Many of the people here have sponsorship shirts on, vice grips, some global shirts, and other things. Okay, we'll be back when the competition starts. Okay, we're back on for right now. We got about 3.5 minutes before everything starts. Like I said, they paid 1 for 3, and that's a good payout. That's a really good payout. Just to recap, 17th was Matt Russo, then Carl Williams, Jacob Gens, Brad Bowman, I believe it's Cody Aldrich, Koty, Brian Kuykendall, Eric Dakin, Dave Cummings, and Chris Taylor. They had a good crowd yesterday, like I said, 74. Only had 2 withdrawals. I'm not sure why, but I'm assuming it was injuries, only because of the fact that Greg Look, I hope he's feeling better, his wrists popped, and it just went terrible from there for him. And when you're getting a little bit up there in age, you don't want to push everything. And I finally got to meet Matt Russo yesterday. And let's see who we got right in front of me. Right in front of us, we have Nick Pate and Brandon Rice. It'll be interesting to see how they handle this shot. Yesterday, the scores were extremely erratic. If you figure the mean shot would be, say, 195, 190 to 200 even. And below that, you have low scores. Above that, above 220, I would say is a high score. Usually, a high score is 235 and above. Yesterday, it was so iffy. I mean, I seen 2 scores between 190 and 200. And the rest were either low or they were really high. I mean, there was no in between, which is unusual. But it did look like the shot was playable. But the scores went anywhere from plus 249. Let's see what we got here. Yeah, down to say minus 367, which 367 under. Let me get my calculator out. I can't figure that in my head this morning. Oh, geez. 367 divided by 8. That's a 155 average, basically. Because everything is matched off of 200 even. So Tim Barrett did get an extra check for $500 for being leader of the pack. And I don't know what the prize fund is today. I'll have to go get that. Get a copy of it anyway. Like all bowling centers, What's
the YouTube? Is it on YouTube? What's the link? Right now it's stuttering though.
There you go. Okay, practice is over. They just made the announcement. We're going to try to get a copy of the prize fund and go from there. So, stand by. We'll be right back. righty, we're back. We got a copy of the prize fund here. Let me explain what's going on. On the first cut, which is 9 through 16, if you're the loser, you're going to get $400. On the next bracket run, if you lose, you'll get $600. On the next bracket, you'll get $800. Number one for the tournament is $2,000, and second place is $1,500. 17 through 25 yesterday got $175 each. Now that's not bad if you consider that the entry fee is $125. So even if you came in 25th, you got your money back, which is a good deal. That's a good tournament. Okay, it has started. I see one double. Oop. I see three doubles. And we'll see what happens. Looks like the only ones with doubles right now. Oh, another double. Tony Bresnik's up on 18. Okay. Looks like we've got Tim Barrett with a double, Eddie Bird with a double, Michael Hottie with a double, and it looks like, where we go? Boy, this is, wow. And it looks like Aaron O'Brien's got a double. All righty, let's see what we can do here. Eddie Bird just stoned a 710 in the pocket, of course, which unforgiving. This shot seems to be a little unforgiving. Usually when you hit a 710 like that, it's because the ball extended down the lane and came in right behind the pocket. It looks like the splits are starting to show up again. I see. Yeah, let's see. 1, 2, 3. 3 of them so far. And that's in the first 2 frames. But it looks like these guys are getting to go. Michael Hottie's got a turkey. Eddie would have if he'd have carried the 710. And what do we got going? Tony Resnick picked his 10-pin. But remember now, this is, one game doesn't mean much as long as you stay in the match because it's total pins. So if you're down by 3 or 4 pins, you still have room to make it up. 40 or 50 pins over 3 games is really hard to make up. So you want to keep it close. Keep your head in the game and go from there. But you got to keep it close. Really, there's not much going on. Thoughts and prayers, though, to Larry Husky and his family. I'm sorry to hear that about Larry. Apparently he lost sight in one of his eyes last night, and that's what's causing the problem. That's why they think he's got a stroke. He's had other medical issues, but we're just praying that he comes back and he's okay. He's a really nice guy. And what do we got here? Nick Pate just had a strike. Start off with a split. Oh. Well, Cameron Doyle. I think it was Cameron. It could have been Aaron O'Brien. Just stoned an 8-pin. And this house is unforgiving when you hit a little high or a little light. Usually you're going to leave a split of some kind or another. And this is a modified house shot. It's got a little more oil than a normal house shot. So I would think that it's going to be even more unforgiving. But if you hit the pocket, usually you do carry. Sometimes the old nasty 10-pin shows up and convinces you that you made a mistake. Ooh. Vegeta just had a 4-6-7 split. So the splits are starting to come. My allergies are still flaring, so that's not a fun thing. And let's see what we got. Okay, round of 16. I'm not sure what that actually means. It says channel 1 is YouTube /D7DVRNZ, capital J VVA VV, capital JA. I'm not sure how to pronounce that. I am not really tech savvy, so I'm one of those people that if it's broke, I know it don't work, and that's as good as it gets. And hopefully either one of them will work. Hopefully the family will be listening in. Hopefully Alina gets here soon. And we'll go from there. Scores don't look to be really... Well, somebody had 4-bagger. And then a 7... I'll see who that is in a second. On 25 and 6. Yeah, that's Michael Hottie. He just flagged the 10-pin. He had the front 4. He has 135 in the 6. Eddie Bird's got 109 in the 6. My allergies are just dealing me fits. It looks like the scores are pretty much even across the board. And when I say even, I mean within, like, say, 15 pins. And what do we got? Yeah, I don't see anything with another split. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 splits. Sometimes it looks like the ball just dies when it gets down to the end by the pocket. But that should change as soon as you get enough games on it. But with only 2 people on a lane, that's going to take a while. This is going to be an interesting feat today. And what do we got? Yeah. Oh, bad break there for Nick Pate. Left the bucket, threw straight at it, and the ball faded on him, and left an 8-pin. See what we got. Yeah, it just doesn't seem like the balls are coming up really hard. Or inconsistently, put it that way, is the way to put it, I guess. You'll pack a strike, and all of a sudden, nothing. Strikes are coming, but they're not really a whole lot of them. And we're in the 7th frame on just about every frame. Every lane, pair of lanes rather. A lot of 2-pins being left by right-handers. Whole lot of 2-pins. Ball's just not coming back hard enough. And Tony Resnick just picked a 10-pin rather. And I mean just. Had the lanes measured perfectly. And we got another double here in front of us. Brandon Rice just picked up a double. They're about even. Doesn't seem to be any great big scores yet from anybody. Yeah, we got a turkey there on 23 and 24. I believe that was Cameron Doyle. Another 2-pin by Eddie Bird. It just looks like the lanes aren't coming up. And after, well, let's see, 7 frames in, and we've had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 splits in after 7 frames on each pair of lanes. We got 8 pair of lanes, and we've had 7 splits, and it's just about even. Whoop, we just had number 9, and Nick Page just picked a 4-9. That was a good pick. When you leave a 4-9 in a right-hander, you're usually about a half a board early into the pocket. Oh. Tim Barron just came in light, 2-8-10, staring him in the face. When you're bowling and you're looking at everything, one thing you need to remember is entry angle. That's usually what messes everything up. If you come into the wrong entry angle, you're going to leave something. Very seldom will you carry. So we'll be back in a few minutes. Gotta take a break. Okay, we're back again. Hey, we're ending up on the first game. It looks like, oh, Tim had a couple of splits on there at the end. Let's see, 4, 6, 7, 8. Things are ending up. I think Eddie Bird lost the first game. I think Taz losing the first game as well. Yeah, we got a 237 on 23 and 24. Don't see, well, they were clicking them off real quick. I think Tony Resnick's going to win the first game on his pair. $19 and $20 is too close to call. As is 21 and 22. And it looks like Cameron Doyle won his first match. That's not a good place to leave a miss. Yeah, it looks like Fujita's going to lose his first. Ta lost his first. It's going to be close. As long as you keep it close, you're going to be doing fine. You got to keep it close. So if you don't keep it close, you're just digging a hole. It's going to be hard to get out of. Oh, Tony just left a big split. But that gives him 179. He's won the first game. It looks like the scores are pretty much, I would say even. Nobody's really walking away. High game has been 237. For this number of people, that's... And good morning, Elena. You're getting there. Take your time. And that's her. All right, go ahead.
Good morning.
How was Witch's Night Out?
It was good. I was just saying, though, that we spent more time walking all the shops.
Yeah.
I mean, I only feel tired, I think, because I'm dehydrated. For being there for 7 hours, I had 1 beer and 1 water. That's not much.
No, that's not much at all. Here's the price fund if you want to look at it. Yeah, we're not seeing a whole lot of strikes thrown this morning.
No,
so
Eddie
far.
had a 187 the first game.
Yeah, I know. He lost his first match. So did Tim Barrett. I'm not sure how Shea Bitt did.
I don't know.
Splits are already starting up again, as per usual.
Now, what can they search on YouTube? What is it?
The YouTube is right here.
I know, but I wonder when you search YouTube what you look for. By 10-pin TV, it looks?
It could very well be. I don't know.
Let me see.
Yeah,
I'm on YouTube. I'll just check. I'm not really a YouTube aficionado like the middle
Neither am
schoolers
I.
are. Yeah, I'm not. Like Paige would be.
Yeah, I'm not. I watch YouTube a lot.
I don't.
I do. I look at the stories on the volcanoes and stuff. I like watching volcano stuff.
So 10-pin TV. We'll try that.
That, like the one that just erupted in the South Pacific. The Hunga Tunga Hunga Hot Pie.
Right.
That's a mouthful. My mouth ain't big enough to say them words.
I'm searching 10-pin TV.
And it looks like Nick Pate lost his first match.
Ooh, 186, 173.
Yeah, there's not really any big scores. Yeah, what do we got? Yeah, Mike Sapolis has won his
Yeah,
first
talk about
match.
feeling like an idiot last night. I packed some cash, an ID, and then went to purchase something and realized I didn't have a debit card. I was like standing at the store going, hello, can somebody give me money? I was like, how did I leave without my debit card? I don't know what I was thinking. It was so funny.
But you were just happy to be there.
Speaking of which, I think you'll find this weird. So the Blue Owl, like we said yesterday,
Yeah.
is like one of the biggest deals in Kimmswick.
Yeah.
Apparently the lady who used to own it, her daughter runs it now. I don't know if she retired or whatever. But apparently her daughter doesn't like the Witch's Night Out, which I don't know why. I mean, most of the stores tell us that they bank enough. They have 3 festivals in Kimmswick, and that helps them survive for the whole year, and Witch's Night Out is one of them. No, so she said no. So the restaurant was closed, and the parking lot by them she wouldn't let them use. So we walked in, and I was like, where are the tables? And somebody's like, oh, the Blue Owl's closed. And I'm like, why would you... No offense if you don't believe in it, but that's kind of rude to the workers.
Yeah.
Because they can make
They
bank.
can make tons of money.
Yeah.
That's really unusual.
Right. Man, Edward.
If you have 3
They said
things.
the Witch's Night Out, the Apple Butter Festival,
Yeah.
and deer hunting widows weekend, or you know what I
okay.
mean, when all
Yeah.
the husbands go hunting, the wives go there.
Yeah, that's wow. That it doesn't make any sense for them to close on that. Whether you believe in witches or not, you know, business is business.
Right.
Wow.
Yeah, I was kind of surprised. So
Nick Page is stoned to 7-pin, and I mean stoned.
I wonder if I could put this on Facebook, if that would work. I don't know.
I don't know. I know it says if you want to get to it, a round of 16 is you got channel 1 and you got channel 2. I can read it to you again, but
No,
don't.
I know, but I'll just...
Well, I'll tell you right now, one of the best tournaments you'll ever run, or run into, I should say. is one run by Reynold Blondin. He's done one good job over the years. Well, I guess it's time. Welcome to the Match Play Championships at Concord Bowl. This is the head-to-head match play section. Yesterday we had the qualifying. Today you got match play. Match play is consisting of 3 games against your opponent. And total pins for those 3 games designates the winner. And they move on to the next bracket. Now, right now, if you have any realtor needs, think of Remax, the best choice. Tracy Palermo is the sponsoring the tournament. You can, pardon me. You can either call or text her at 314-803-6245. She handles all forms of realty, business, farming, and housing, and all through the United States. Remax is a large company, and they have agents everywhere. So if you need a realtor, consider Tracy Palermo. It's just, oh, somebody's got the front 7.
Well, somebody has a front 6, and he's bowling against Eddie, so that's not good.
Well, it is 6, yeah. Okay, yeah, that's Michael Hottie.
Yeah.
Yep. He's the only one that's had big string. That's the biggest string so far. Eddie can't get a good reaction on the ball.
Well, he's either going light and leaving like a 2-pin, or then he
goes through the nose.
Goes through the nose and leaves a 6-10.
Yep. That's what I've seen so far, too. I don't see anything at the other end.
And it's the best of 3.
I keep breathing, and I hear myself breathing in the microphone.
I know.
Yeah, it's a 3 game.
So if you lose, you're done.
Yeah, if you lose all 3 games, it's total pins for 3 games.
See, now I always debate whether is it fair to do total pins or is it fair to win the game. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I think personally, I think the 3 game is the way to go.
Right.
And the reason why for the total pins is if you're off the first game, maybe off the second game, you still have a chance to pick it up the 3rd game, as long as it's not crazy difference.
I know. It's just kind of funny because if you think about it, you could be one of those people that maybe you win 205, 204.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't know.
Yep, it could be that way. But
I think when Eddie bowls the Snowman tournament in Tulsa, that crazy tournament, I think that's just if you win your game. It doesn't matter if you win by 100 or you win by 1. You win, you move.
Yeah.
So I'm saying it's just kind of debatable.
The one I always liked is the Jim Trumpeter Singles League that used to bowl. It was at Stein Brothers down on Hampton at Watson Road here in St. Louis. If you won your match against the person you were bowling against, you moved to the right. If you lost, you moved left.
Right.
That was a lot of fun. Dave Cummings and I used to bowl against each other in that league for fun. We'd talk to each other as we went to the foul line, and whoever had the highest pin wins a buck. Oh, Michael Hottie just left a nice split.
2-4-8-10.
2-4-8-10. It is pickable.
Yeah, but he's well enough ahead.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, he's about 50.
I don't even know what Eddie missed. He completely missed something.
I don't know. Oh, he just got an 8 count, so he lost pin count. Yeah, he's.
It doesn't matter, though.
Yeah. It looks like Eddie's about 80 down, 60 down, because he's got a spare up against the miss. About 60 down. Fujita's got the front 3 on the second game. Now front 4. Tony Resnick's not 7 and 1, and then a turkey.
This might be one of the first times that most of the gingers made it. Tim, Shay, Eddie, A.O., Sampo.
Yeah. Yeah, Mike Sapolis used to bowl with CJ in juniors, and then they bowled team here.
Not good.
Well, see, that's about the 4th one I've seen. What we're talking about, Brendan Rice just flagged the head pin and left it 1, 2, 4, 6, 10. And that's about the 4th one of those I've seen. Eddie's left one. Fujita's got the front 5. No,
Edward.
7.
Now he missed 10. Not good.
Well, we're going to have to lose the picture here shortly. We're going to be restarting the cameras, so the picture will go away. Sound is working great, and we'll keep you up to date as soon as we can. And as soon as we come back on, we'll be able to tell you what's going on, and you'll be able to see it. But they got to restart all the cameras. We're having issues with the feed. So, just can't get the ball to come up.
Nope, now I left the 2-4-5.
Yep. Let's see what Tony Resnick does. He's got 8 count and 3 in a row. Let's see what he does. Well, packed another one solid, so he's got 4. He's got, it looks like 278 starting. Yep.
This should go pretty fast, though.
Yeah, it'll go fast. We should be out of here by about 1 o'clock, maybe. I got to leave here and go down to Dew Bowl and see Cousins.
Oh, they don't bowl till late, though.
5:30.
Right.
Yeah. And a shout out to family if you're listening in. Good morning.
I saw them last night.
And Tony packs another one in the pocket. He's got 5 in a row now. Fujita's got 5, but he's got 5 from the first frame, not second. So he's got 300 going. I don't really see much of anything
Nothing down
else.
there, no.
We got to see who's winning down there and who's got what. We're at the left end of...
We're the third pair in, but
Yeah. And there's another...
There's 8
Yeah,
pairs.
there's 8 pairs. So we got 4 pairs that we can't really see. Well, yeah, we can see some of it.
Aye.
A 3-4.
A 3-4. Lovely split.
That's an amazing split. You can't figure out why you left it. Todd's not doing well.
So there were 74 entries.
Yeah, they paid 1 for 3.
Yeah. First place, 2,000. Second place, 1,500. That's actually pretty good.
Yep.
Then third and fourth place, $800, then 600, 400, and the last spot's 175. So
Yeah.
your entry fee is 125. So at least you get your
Yeah.
entry fee plus $50 back.
Yeah. It's a fair prize list. That is a fair prize list.
It was nice of
Yeah.
Tracy Palmero, sponsor, 4,500.
Yes, indeed. She's got bottle koozies over there. And bottle opener pads.
Oh, does she?
Yeah. Yeah, she's a nice lady. If you need anything from Realty, just go ahead and call Tracy Palermo. So we got,
Ooh, Ronnie.
got the first 7 now. Ronnie Fujita's got the front 7.
He just carried the bucket to get a strike.
Yeah, here. Flower basket. Ties are through the nose. That's 2 splits in a row.
Cameron
for
Doyle
Tom.
always makes it look so easy. Wow.
Wow, got lucky and kicked his 2 out for that split. Yeah, it looks like we had a 200 game down there, but it was a low one, like 214, something like that. 221.
Well, and that stinks when you start with the front 6 and you only get a 221. That's never good.
Yeah.
It's just like yesterday, though. There's no forgiveness when it comes to the splits.
Yeah, there's no great big games. We've only had 1 game over 235.
Eddie finally struck.
Yep. Yeah, Mike Sapola's
You know, the worst part is, like, to wake up, shower. Nice pick.
Good pick. Good pick.
3, 4, 6, 7, 10 by AO, Aaron O'Brien. But to wake up, shower, and then bowl 3 games, and then you're done. Oh, wow. Tony cheated.
Yes, he did. A trip 2, 4, 10.
Gosh.
And that gives him 6 in a row.
See, another washout, though. See, another washout.
Yeah. That's what I mean. That's the second time Eddie's left that.
I know.
Yeah, it's inconsistent as your ball coming to the pocket, and I don't know why. Like I said before, though, entry angle is everything. Sometimes you just have luck.
Oh, Nick Pape just totally pulled it. Left a 5-pin.
Tony Resnick is walking away with his game.
So Aaron picks that nice split, and then he leaves a pocket 7-10.
Eddie left the pocket 7-10 this morning already, too.
Oh, well, it's like a vitamin form.
Yeah.
Okay, he's doing something with his hand in the back.
Yeah.
Yeah, but to pick a split and then finally feel okay and then you leave a pocket 7-10, that's never fair.
Well, like I said earlier, it looks like the balls are extending. I don't think there's enough play on the lane yet to really knock it down.
Man, he just went through the split again.
Yeah,
Went
Ty's
right through
not
the
doing
nose.
it. You know, Tim Barron, Ty is what we call him. He's not doing well. He's got 3 splits in a row right now.
Through the beak, through the beak, through the beak.
The splits are really starting to show up again. We've got 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and a couple down at the other end. So,
Man, 179, Eddie and Michael Hottie had 221.
yeah, he's down about 80 pins. That's insurmountable, in my opinion.
Unless you shoot 300 and you pray the person shoots $150. I mean, it can happen.
It can
Not like
happen.
it totally knocks you out, but it makes it a little difficult. But I don't think the lanes are in that.
Ronnie Pagita's got 8 in a row now.
I don't think the lanes are that bad of a shot, though, to 2, 4, 5, 8. Not good, Eddie.
Eddie left the bucket.
I'm telling you, it's feast or famine. That it's either through
It
the
is.
beak.
Wrong equipment, maybe.
He rearranged everything he said last night and
Yeah.
brought different stuff, but I don't know.
Oh, wow.
That was a good shot.
Stone 7. Yeah, it's really been strange. You get... It's just another washout.
See? Well, at least he picked the 2, 4, 5, 8. That's not always a given.
True. Tony's still got 278 going. Oopsie.
He went light.
Very light.
Ronnie Fujita went light and left the 2, 4.
So he's got 278 off the sheet. see what Tony does here. Tony's smacking him hard.
See, Aaron had 3 splits and 186 to lose to Cameron 218.
Yeah.
Now through the beak.
Oh.
Oh, wow. Was
Through the beak and trip at 310.
Then it was the 10, and then it was a strike.
Yeah, Tony's got the 8 in a row. He's got 278 off the sheet. He's going to the 10th frame now. And he's got the first one in the 10th. That puts him in the 250s. So that's a good deal. And he's got 250 off the sheet right now, or 250 right now.
He can have a 270 game, though.
But he's got 278. One more puts him in the 260s. Mike Sapolis is...
Nope, I knew that was high.
Yeah. And
Poor
now
thing.
Tony's in the 260s. He's got the 11th. So he's got 8 miss, or well, 7 and 1 on the first frame.
3, 6, 10. That's so easy to miss.
Very easy.
Miss, chop, doesn't matter.
And Michael Hottie's got the front 3 again. And 278 for Tony Resnick. Good game for Tony. Now we'll see if Ronnie Fujita can finish off his for 278.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
He almost left the pocket 710.
Yeah, he tripped the 710 out late.
Yeah, but even if Tim strikes out, he only has a 179. He's down by 100.
Oh,
99.
Yeah. No, he's down by more than that because he lost the first game.
Wow. Tripping a 4-pin for the double, Eddie Bird.
Yeah. His ball reaction has been extremely iffy. So has Nick Pates.
Yeah.
So has most everybody's been having that. It's
well, and those that are striking, they're getting them all at once. And then those that are not, it's spare, chop, split.
yeah.
It's a big mix. Wow.
Eddie's got 290 going.
Gobble, gobble. Got a turkey.
Of course, Michael Hottie's got 300 off the sheet, so. Haven't been a lot of 10 pins. There have been 10 pins, but not a lot.
Right.
Well, Toss struck out for 179. And
That's where it kind of stinks, though. Like, let's say that if your opponent happens to get lucky and shoots 279 and you only shoot a 220.
Mm-hmm.
But then the next game, you finally shoot 250 and they shoot like 240.
Mm-hmm.
You're both 1 and 1, but you're still down a ton. Do you know what I
Yeah.
mean? Like, that's
Oh, yeah.
where. That was kind of weird. That's just kind of like a frozen rope.
Yeah.
Hey. Tony's on a roll.
Yeah, Tony's locked in. But he's got...
He's got the Etta Bird outfit going on, wearing gym pants.
Yeah. He throws the ball very similar to Gary Helperstay did. Gary was a good bowler. Unfortunately, they found him deceased at a very young age. I think he was 38. I believe it was heart difficulties that got him. And he's sorely missed. He was a good kid. Good kid. And he was a down and in player, and quite honestly, I think that's what it looks like is working, is down and in. Mm-hmm. You know, Michael Hottie's got the front 5, Eddie's got the second 4. So we still got 290 and 300 going.
Probably figured it out now and he's mad.
Well,
See, another pocket 710.
Another pocket 710.
Well, he's on a 260 game, so he
Yeah.
almost won by 100.
Yeah. Ty almost spanked a 4-9. And Eddie threw the beak on that lane. He just left a big 4. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Oh, and he picked the 6, 7, 10. Left the 4. That stinks.
Yeah. We already had 7 splits this game. There's been a lot of splits so far.
But see, this is the other thing that I was saying that kind of stinks. Like, so Tim Barrett's leading it going in, right?
Yeah.
From yesterday.
Yeah, he's done.
Right, but that's my point, though.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like,
Well, yeah, leaders always lose. High qualifiers. You should remember that from your junior
shout out
years.
to CT for getting the last cash spot.
Yeah.
But him and Brandon Mooney had to split it, I'm assuming. Poor Matt Russo missed the cut by 1 pin.
I know.
But see, look, and Tony was 16th. You
Yeah.
see what I'm saying? Like,
Oh, yeah.
I don't know. That's why I'm torn on whether it's more fair to do total pins or win a match.
Well,
You can argue either way.
yeah. He's got that down and in going. And when you play down and in, remember the old saying, I think it was Frank Borden that said it first, straighter is greater when the lanes are tough. And Tony's
Wow.
a down and in player. Yeah,
But see, that game
192.62.
that game switched real fast.
Yeah.
You know, Brandon was winning it, and then at the end, it just flipped.
Yep.
Nick Pate came up with the turkey, and that was kind of the nail in the coffin.
Yeah, looks like Cameron Doyle is.
And I know you don't want to be
Lots
a
of
quitter,
them.
but sometimes if I'm already down by 100, I'd be like, I'm done. But then
Yeah.
you can't really do that. That's not fair to the other person. But you're kind of a poor sport, I guess, if you do that.
Yeah, I guess you could.
Yeah, but that's not fair to make somebody sit and wait then
Yeah.
and tighten up just because you are a poor sport. Every time I look at that board, the soundboard, it reminds me of the Simon game
Yeah.
with all the colors
Yeah.
and stuff.
Diddly-dee-dee-dee-dee.
Uh-huh.
Toss with the beak. Oh, he fouled the first frame. Or the first. He
Yep,
just fouled.
He just
yeah.
fouled. That's
Yeah.
like just keep adding salt to the wound. That's
Yeah.
what sucks about it.
Oh, yeah. What? No. Oh, okay. I see what it is. Wow. Yeah, Eddie left a 2-4-5. And
Another
chopped
washout.
it. And then we have a washout again here. With Brandon
Mm-hmm.
Rice. He's had 3 or 4 washouts.
I know.
And so does other people. I mean, he's not alone.
No.
It's really
There's
amazing.
at least, I mean, pretty much there's been splits every game.
Oh, a lot of them. I think we had 6 or 7.
Wow.
Holy cow.
Look, another washout.
Yeah, but,
I know, to get 5 out, I know.
yeah, 5 out for Brandon Rice. I mean, that ball didn't move. It was a frozen
I hate
rope.
leaving a washout. Hate. Oh.
Oh, Eddie got the bounce.
Help from the back.
Well, Tony's string of 3 ended. He got a 4-pin. Could have carried.
Man, it's just kind of hanging. Brandon throws
Yeah.
a nice ball. It's just kind of hanging
it-
there.
That's what they've been doing all day.
But you
I
know
think
what?
the reason
Yeah,
why-
but if he moves too much to the right, he's going to leave a big 4.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. But I think what the problem is, same shot as yesterday, but you're not getting the traffic that you had yesterday.
Right.
So there's where your problem is. Hey, real quick, everybody. For all your realtor, not relative, but
Yeah.
realtor needs, you see Remax, the best choice. See Tracy Palermo. Call or text her at 314-803-6245. She's the sponsor of the Match Play Championships, and we are in the match play portion of the tournament right now. Yesterday was the top 16 cut, and today the top 16 are doing head-to-head matches. 3-game total pins signifies the win.
And shout out, we already said that Reynolds awesome at what he does, but shout out to him because for 74 entries, he paid 25. So
Yeah.
it is 1 for 3, but there are people that they would have only paid 24 because technically you need one more to be the 1 for 3. So
That's right. Tony Bresnik just got a 5-count split. Michael Hottie just left the 2-4-8.
he left the same split Aaron left earlier, 3, 4, 6, 7, 10.
Ooh.
Ronnie went through the beak.
Cameron Doyle's got the front 8. Aaron O'Brien had 3.
Shout out to Mike Dole, the only lefty.
Yeah.
Former Lindenwood. Ball rep.
Yeah. Who's he rep for?
Ebonite.
Oh, okay.
It's one giant umbrella. I can't, it's just like
Well, Ebonite owns Ebonite.
Hammer
Columbia,
and all that.
Hammer.
But it's crazy with the bowling contracts, I know, because like Eddie is with technically Storm, but so he can throw 900 Global and he can throw Roto Grip. But some people, like Shea Bitt, is with Roto Grip mainly. Like that's the
Yeah.
main shirt and everything. It's just kind of weird. Tim is Storm. And then like Eddie's Turbo,
Yeah.
but like Tim is Vice. All kinds of different stuff.
Oh, yeah. But then you got High Five, too.
And Eddie is not with High Five. He is with. No, maybe he is. There's the I Am shirts.
Yeah. Somebody just
Eddie's
got-
with Coolwick.
Yeah, and somebody just joined with not with High Five, but I Am.
Yeah, I don't know.
Oh,
yeah.
my, who was that?
So he's Coolwick.
It could have been Smallwood, Tom Smallwood that just joined.
They all
I
have
Am.
really nice shirts. We got you some Coolwick ones for
Yeah.
Christmas. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, Edward.
There you
Oh.
go again. Eddie ended up with 200 even
200.
again and lost. I think that's game 3 for him, isn't it?
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, he's gone. Unfortunately, game over. I believe, unless something changes, Tim Barrett's going to be that way too.
I don't remember when Brandon and Nick first game. I don't remember who won. I didn't pay attention.
I think Nick won the first one. Or no, Brandon won the first one too.
And then Nick won the second one.
Yeah, I think so. See what we got here.
Cameron Doyle, if he strikes, 279.
Yeah.
So I'm pretty sure he's going to. Yep.
I believe, oh yeah, 277.
Yep. He didn't really care. He just threw it two-handed
Yeah.
the last two frames.
See what we got here.
It looks like Shea's done. I see him with tennis shoes on, so I'm assuming he lost. Who was he?
He done.
He bowled against Robert Albrecht.
Yeah.
John Solario is down there versus Zach Wilkins. But I don't know who's doing what. Mike Dole is bowling against Philip Watson, but it's hard to see. There's not many strikes on that pair. Good grief.
Yeah, I know. I'm trying to keep this up here. I don't know whether Ronnie's got.
I don't know. We're gonna have to wait because I don't know the.
Well, I'm sure Ronnie Fujita's got the games. Unless he's got at least to have 100 over him.
I'm just watching who's putting on shoes. That's how I'm figuring it out. I'm looking to see, like Shay walked by and he had his tennis shoes on, so I'm like, all right, he lost. See
I
who's
believe Cameron won.
Dole, did you win?
Yes, ma'am.
Nice job. So Mike Dole.
Okay. You're doing the same as me.
I'm watching. Watching to see who's putting on their shoes next.
Yeah, we got Hottie against Dole. I don't know who.
I'm waiting to see.
Solario
I'm waiting to see.
or Wilkins. Todd just struck. Yeah, I think Todd's done. So Tony's going to move on. Mike Sapolis has 4 right now. I don't know how much Mike's down, though.
Brandon and Nick are probably pretty
Okay.
close. Really?
Yeah, I don't think they're too far apart.
No.
Okay, Todd's got a chance for 239 to win the game, but I think he's over 100 down. Tony's got 187 in the ninth.
You know, we talked about Reynolds throwing a good tournament, but shout out to Dan Beeman, who owns Concord. He is so supportive of bowling.
Oh, yeah.
He's such a good proprietor.
He's really
he's
involved.
a true businessman.
He's really involved. Even if,
And he bowls too, so he gets
Yeah.
it.
yeah, with even if Tim Barron throws a 230, he's in the 220s right now.
Eddie, are you going home? I'll have to ask him. Or is he going to spectate? He may want to hang around. Mike Dole doesn't live here, so it's nice to see him when we get to.
Yeah. Yeah, and Tim Barron ends up with 239 this
See,
game.
it's so frustrating. So that's kind of where it comes down to. Like, he finally won a match, but it didn't matter if he won the match truthfully
No.
because he lost by 99 the first game. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, he lost by about 30 the first game and then 99 the
Right,
second.
but that's my
So-
point. That's pretty hard to come back to.
Oh, yeah. And Tony's going to have
So
a
let's say that he
217 this
wins
game.
the first match. Okay, so
Yeah.
not total points. Let's say he wins the first match, but then he loses the second match. Technically, when you're 99 pins down on that game, even if you won a match, winning a second match doesn't mean you're done. Like,
Yeah.
he might win 2 matches, but be done. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
if he won 2 matches, no, he's not done. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah. Well, you got best of 3 if you want to. Oh, wow. That wasn't really that high to leave a 4-6.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, John Solario still has his shoes on, so I don't know if that means he's just talking, or I don't know. I don't see Zach Wilkins either.
Wilkins won?
No, I don't know.
No,
That's what I'm.
Todd just said Wilkins won.
Oh, okay. I didn't know.
And I'm not sure about Fujita's match. I know he's losing this game.
Yeah, but I feel like he beat Sapo by a lot the last
I think
game.
he did the first 2 games. I think he won the first 2.
Yeah.
And what do we got here?
Hey, Eddie. Okay, thanks. Never mind.
I don't think he's happy.
No. Well,
And I don't blame him.
At least I get a soda out of it. I get a soda. I didn't even think to ask that. I was like There's no point in us both buying one. We
I'll
both
tell
drink
you
Diet
what,
Dr Pepper.
this match between Nick Payton and Brandon Rice is too close to call.
But see, remember Nick Pate struck out last time and he won by 30. So
Right, but I don't know how much he
I
lost
can't
the
remember.
first game
Yeah,
by
I know.
for.
Oh yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah.
I forgot about that. I'm an idiot.
Me too.
We're stupid. Yeah, I know.
Okay.
So technically, Brandon's down by 19. That's what messes me up because Eddie had a 187 the first game,
Yeah.
but by the time I looked, he'd already bowled the first frame, so it showed 197 because it just keeps going.
Okay, right now. Well, let's see what happens after these two. Sappho is down 10. Now it looks like they're about even.
Mm-hmm.
No, it's he's down by 8. So, yeah, Todd lost by
So-
99.
Right. So, but that's the question, though. So this is what I'm asking: is it just total points, or is it matches won? Right. That's my point.
Yeah. Now, let's see what we got here.
Well,
Okay.
Eddie lost by 102. So if you're going to lose big.
Yeah.
I mean, why lose by 2?
Well, you get mad if you lose by 2.
Look, poor AO. He lost by 100. Like, they're so. Look, he lost by almost 100. It's either feast or famine. That's what I was saying.
Yeah, these two matches in front of us are just too damn close to call. What do we got here? Uh-oh. Okay. It held.
It did not look like he was going to miss that at all.
I didn't know what it was going to do.
No, that was fine.
Oh, boy. Oh, I may have to go get some more tea. But look at the splits down there. You
I
had-
can't
on
see the
on the
other.
third board, you had 2 on the...
I was trying to look at the other totals to see if they were as crazy as.
You had 5 splits alone on 27 and 28.
Right.
You had 2 on 29 and 30. You had 2 on 25 and 6. Uh-oh.
Oh, not good.
Uh-oh, that's not good.
Man.
Vegeta just flagged
10 in the 9th.
yeah,
Which sometimes the 9th can be more important than the 10th.
very much so.
Sounds weird because you get 3 balls,
Okay,
but
Nick
sometimes
Pate.
they're
Nick Pate is up by maybe 20.
yeah.
And it depends
You gotta wait
upon
till
what
he
Brandon's
throws
going to
in the
throw
ninth.
in the 9th. If he doubles up, that's going to be close. It's going to be about 22 pins.
He went light, left the 4-8.
He's got a
Vegeta.
chance to lose his because he's only about 30 up, and he's losing this game by about 30,
I know.
maybe a little more. So it's going to depend upon what Mike Sapp does. What do we got here?
Brandon.
Oh.
All right.
Okay, Brandon Rice just struck, so that puts it at 512 to 540.
28 down. But
Yeah,
but he has a double going into the 10th.
but he does have that double. He's getting a good ball reaction now. He didn't have it earlier. Let's see what we do with Vegeta. He's only up about 30, but he's down about 30 right now.
You know, that's an easy thing to chop, the
Oh, yeah.
4-8. You don't think so, but you would be surprised.
Very much
Take
so.
the 8 off the 4 off the 8 all day long.
Especially for us.
Yeah. It's like the 610.
We're good at it. All righty. Yeah, this is really too close to call right now.
Wow.
Okay, that looks
Good
like
shot.
it's going to be a winner.
Yeah, no.
No, not yet. He strikes again. He's going to force Nick
Right.
Pate to punch out to have a shot. Quite honestly, I think if he strikes out, that he's going to win.
I guess some people would argue, too, if you think about total pins, in a way it's a little more fair because it shows who technically scored the highest because it's not really fair. Like I said, if somebody shoots 279 and they beat you one game, you know, and just because they, oh no.
Wow.
Way wide. Brandon Rice left the 1-2-4. Missed the head pin.
That ball just skated and went all the way down.
Sapo.
Okay.
Come on, Sapo.
Sapo is only 26 down right now.
No.
I think he had the double, but I'm not sure.
This is when in bowling you get so mad at yourself because you focus on one frame that you know you screwed up on or that you didn't get a hit, and then you just focus everything on that.
Yeah, Sappho lost. Total pins went to Fujita.
It stinks.
Yeah, so we got Ronnie going up.
Do you want to put on headsets?
Nope. I don't want to hear what I got to say.
Yeah, figure that. Okay, Nick Pate has to pick his spare. And another washout with Sappho.
No, he doesn't.
Oh, yeah, he does.
No, he doesn't. Because think about it.
Oh, yeah, okay.
He already has 7.
Yeah,
it
he's got
hasn't
7
added it
count.
in.
Yeah.
It is, I will say, in your defense, every scoring system is different of if
You
they
betcha.
add as they go or they wait till the end.
He's got to pick.
That's what I said.
Because 2 is 4, and I would have put him 1 behind.
Yeah, see?
Right.
He'd have lost. Now he won. I thought that's what it was. Okay, here's what it looks like. Moving on. Tony Resnick. He's going to be bowling against Ronnie Fujita. Nick Pate is going to be bowling against Cameron Doyle.
And we just heard a lovely launched bowling ball in the background.
Mike Hottie is going to go against Mike Dole. And Zach Wilkins is going to go against Robert Albrecht. So,
I don't think I know Robert Albrecht. I don't know who he is.
Yeah, I don't either.
Normally I know everyone in the bowling world. I mean, not everyone, but you know.
Everyone.
Bowlers, for your next round, you guys will get 2 balls on each lane. 2 balls on each lane, then go ahead and start the tournament play.
Okay, they're going to have 2 balls of practice on each lane because they're moving pairs. So we'll see what happens.
Poor Greg Look.
Yeah, I'm sorry to see him leave.
But you know what? That's what I'm talking about, though. He still bowled all the I mean, well, he didn't get to bowl all the games. He bowled 6, but his wrist popped yesterday, remember?
Yeah.
There's nothing you can do about that.
Yeah. Yeah, Pete dropped and somebody else dropped off too.
Don Hyatt.
Yeah. I don't know why Don left.
I don't know.
Pete wasn't bowling that bad. He was plus 59 after 4, so that wasn't bad. So I'm guessing that maybe his hip was giving him trouble again, like usual. He's been having hip trouble. So, okay. Tony is going to go against Ronnie Fujita on 23 and 24. Nick Pate and Cameron Doyle are going to go against each other on 19 and 20. Hottie against Doyle on 29 and 30. Wilkins against Albrecht on 27 and 28.
Stop the stream when you're starting.
Okay.
Okay. Well, they're only doing two practice balls on each lane. Tony Resnick is packing them solid again. Like I said, tough shot, straighter's greater. He's doing pretty good. Like I said, he throws down and in just like Gary Helperstay did. And Gary was a great bowler. He was a really great bowler. Member of the St. Louis Bowling Hall of Fame. And he was married to Jen Radilla. And Jen is now remarried finally. And I can't think of his boy, that's tough to say. Her husband's last name. Alina knows it, I don't. So. Yeah, it looks like they're winding down on their practice. So we'll see what's going on. See what's happening here. See what's going on. I can't tell who's who. And it looks like they're getting ready to start. Yeah, it looks like it's really, really different. I think the lanes, quite honestly, are squirrely because they're not getting the traffic they did yesterday, so the ball's, it's not transitioning as fast. And letting it come up. Okay. After the first round, we're going into the second round. And it's time to give our sponsor here a little shout out. Shout out to Tracy Palermo, realtor with Remax, the best choice in realty. She handles all types of your realtor needs, whether it's business, farming, land management, whatever. She can help you out with what you need. She's the sponsor of the Match Play Championships. Yesterday was the qualifying. Today is Match Play. And you can contact Tracy, call or text any time of the day or night. 314-803-6245. Okay, we got one more practice shot to do. And I think they're ready to go. Okay, it looks like they're started down on 29 and 30 and 27 and 28. 23 and 24 are ready to go. 19 and 20 have started. We've already had a split. And now 23 and 24 is starting.
I shouldn't laugh at Tony Resnick. I said, look at you doing the Eddie Bird attire for bowling. And he says, I have to look like my daddy. And I said, oh, yeah, he is old. He said, I was representing breast cancer awareness, which I appreciate.
Yeah.
And then Broncos for daddy. I said, well, it's getting more and more difficult to pay attention to the Broncos. It's been rough. $235 million quarterback, that's not very good.
Yep. Looks like we got a double down on 27 and 28. I'm not sure whose it is. And he just went through the beak.
Zach Wilkins.
Is that Zach Wilkins?
Yep.
Okay. So Wilkins got the lead so far, but that's about as good as it gets. And Tony went through the beak. for a 7 count. That was the only double I saw. And we'll go from there. And let's see what happens here. See if Tony can pick his spare. Cameron Doyle just went through the nose. '19 and 20 has been giving everybody fits. They were the lowest scoring pair when we for the first block, so now we're at the second block. And where are we at? Wilkins just went through the nose and left a split. The 3, 6, 7, 10. It's not a bad split to pick, but. And Resnick trips a 2-pin.
Zach Wilkins, a 2-hander. That actually looked. I'll show you.
Okay. Oh, me, oh, my. Let's see what we got here. Now, Brent.
I'll just write it down.
Okay, that's fine. Fujita just struck. Right now, they're dead even. And let's see what we got here. Wish they could clear out the bottom of it. Oh, doggone it, I can't stop yawning.
How do you know?
Yeah.
I figured once I put it all together, you'd get it. Oh, no.
Nick Payton just tripped a 7-pin out for a 7-10.
And I saw Matt Russo in the house. That's his future brother-in-law there, Nick Payton.
Yeah.
Since Lauren was nice enough to be here yesterday.
Yeah. They live, I think, where we used to live.
No, they live in what used to be Oaksboro Hills.
Oh, okay.
It's now Cherry something. So,
Gita went through the nose and left a big split again.
4, 6, 7. So, funny story, Matt Russo, Eddie was telling him how Gene and Kira managed the KFC, and Eddie will just, we don't do it very often, but every now and then Eddie will be like, it's Eddie, Gene and Kira's cousin, and then they go, okay, tell us what you want, and he gets like a chicken pot pie. Normally, that's what he likes.
Yeah.
And so Matt goes, the KFC? By my house? We said yes, and he goes, I think I'm going to be Eddie Bird. I said, they're going to ask if you know his cousins.
Yeah, they're still having trouble with workers. They can't get anybody.
Yes and no.
Well, they've been working 50, 60 hours a week.
They have, but it's actually not for what you think the reason is. I asked Kira, one of their workers was such a good worker, was promoted to a manager at another store in Fenton.
Oh, geez.
And another one was moved into another higher. Jean runs a tight ship. She doesn't mess around.
Right.
So she has really good workers, which is why everybody likes to work for her. But yeah, they've been so successful that they're moving on.
Yeah.
Which is impressive in this day and age. I heard somebody talking about that on the TV this morning. They were saying, everybody's so worried about college degrees and this and that.
Oh, my.
Tony chapter 3, 6, 10.
Yeah,
but the guy
3.
said, you may think that the person who created the interstates, he had to use trigonometry to get there. It's not just a dumb person. Like a lot of your, blue collar jobs, it doesn't mean they're dumb and they couldn't go to college. Think about some of the stuff like
college isn't right for everybody.
No. But you have people, like whether they work at the steel mill or, a boiler maker or a welder or a carpenter. Automotive.
Sometimes, somebody just left a 4-9.
No, that's Michael Hottie.
Yeah, he left a 4-9.
Looks like they're both have splits. So I'm looking, Zach Wilkins.
Well, there's 3 down there on 29 and
Yeah,
30.
but Zach Wilkins right now has a 277 going against him. And he just missed the head pin and left the 1, 2, 4, 8.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
Nick Pate just tripped a 4-6. Wow. Yeah, he's a 1-lane bowler. Strike on one lane and spares on the other.
Right. Not worth it anymore. No patch for that. Not worth it.
Tony he just had a miss. Second miss.
Well, he chopped the 3-6-10, and now he missed the 10. Now Mike Dole, he just went light and left the 3-9.
Yeah.
Do you know how hard it is to call out the pins when you're at this weird angle looking at it?
I know.
And then you're like, okay, he's left-handed, so it's not the 2-8, all right?
Oh, through the beak. Left the 6-10 down there on 27 and 28. Baby split.
Now they're
for
bowling 3
Fujita.
again, right?
Yeah, this is another 3. And it's going to go quick because you don't have a lot of wait time.
Well, at least it's all spread out, too, for the most part.
Exactly.
As long as I'm assuming they're all doing round robin, too.
Yeah.
Cameron Doyle.
He just left a 3, 4, 6, 7, 10.
That's like the 4th one we've had today.
4th or 5th.
Yeah.
One of the 2.
Ronnie Fujita just chopped the baby split.
Yeah. So they're dead even. Well,
Story of my
basically
life.
dead even.
I hate the baby split.
Fujita's got 57 in the 4th, and Tony's got 55 in the 4th. So
You know you're no good at bowling when you'd prefer to pick the 4-5 over the 3-10. That's all I'm going to say. Like, I'm so over.
Oh.
Nice pickup, Cameron.
yeah, Cameron just picked that split up.
Just like Aaron did.
Yeah. He's already got 2. 2 splits on 23 and 24. Another 2 splits on 27 and 28.
Ronnie came back and struck.
4 splits on 29 and 30.
Yeah.
So you've got 2, 4, 6, 8, and 4 is 12 splits already in the first, 6 frames?
Yeah.
Unforgiving. Which means it's a good shot.
Michael Hottie, well, he's far down there. He's on 29 and 30, but he just went through the beak and left the 3-6-10.
Quite
Oil
honestly.
strike. See, I'm kind of thinking like the lighter, the better.
Yeah, I think so too. When you got to make your spares and you've got to throw good shots, that's a good competitive shot. It's not a strike fest.
That was a good shot, though.
Yeah.
Left the 10 pin. All right, pick it up.
Well, he's missed 2 of them already, so that's.
No, he missed one. He chopped
Mine,
the 3-6-10.
okay.
He took the 3 off this 3-6-10.
Let's see what Mike Pate does. He's got 2 in a row right now.
Nick Pate's already all the way over in front of the ball return.
Yeah.
Oh, my.
Wow.
That was weird.
Yeah. A light 5-10.
Yeah, that was a weird 5-10. I don't even know how to describe that. All right, Tony.
Yeah.
Bouncing
Tony.
wood.
Yeah.
Well, people are, the beer's coming out. I guess they're getting, what time is it? My God, people. 10:30. I just see people buying beers.
Hey, it's noon time
I was going to say it's noon somewhere.
Let's see what we get here.
Ooh.
Oh.
Yeah.
Nick
Nice
Pate
pickup.
just picked the 5-10 with a backup ball.
With a backup ball. That's really kind of the only way. I mean, if you're right-handed.
Right now he's plus 24, but
Tony.
Cameron Doyle's got a strike up.
Tony with the 4-6-7. Not good.
Yeah, through the beak. I feel like I'm drowning with this.
Yeah, Margaret said you were a little froggy sounding yesterday, too.
Oh. I feel like I'm drowning with these sinus drainage. And what do we get?
That's weird.
Oh, through the beacon, trip to 10 out, so he's only got the 4-7 to worry
I thought he
about.
was going to leave the 4-6-7.
It looked like it. Well, we'll see what happens. Doyle's got a strike up. Nobody's really bowling good except at the other end.
See, he just went through the beak. I mean,
Yeah,
he's lucky he didn't split. He left the 4-pin, but
He tripped out the 7-10.
yeah.
Yeah, the score. Well, like I said, I'll bet you it's because there's not enough traffic out here to make the transition.
Yeah, but think about it though. Like Nick Pate's already almost in front of the ball return.
Well, he moved 20 boards.
I get that, but my point is there haven't been that many bowlers to already be that far left. Is my point.
Well,
When you're saying there's not enough traffic, but obviously there is.
no, there's not.
He's already that far left. Is my point.
Yeah, but he's trying to catch more oil because he was jumping the nose. When you jump the nose, you move left.
See, I think the light hit like that, if you have the speed, is good.
Well, you got the revs to go with it. And Cameron Doyle has the revs to
I
go
don't
with
have
it.
the speed for this place.
I don't either. That was always my problem here. Oh, Messenger 10 down on 27 and 28.
Nice strike by Ronnie. Maybe it's that beer that helped kick it kick it up. Yeah, I saw him walk by. I was like, what time is it?
See what we got coming.
It's beer 30.
Yeah, I had an Arnold Palmer this morning. Oh, well, let's see what Cameron Doyle can do. He's got to
Well, I didn't
double
think
up.
you would have a John Daly.
No, I don't do them.
No. You know what that is, right?
No.
So
I know it's got booze in it.
yeah, it's an Arnold Palmer with vodka. That's called
No.
a John Daly.
Ah,
Which,
no thanks.
Of course, you know why.
hell yeah.
That guy, Hot Mess Express.
Yeah, he was hawking the hippo when it came out. Oh, me. Well, let's see. Doyle's got 3 in a row. He's got the game well in hand right now. Unless Nick can pull it out. Light hit, barely trips the 10 out for a 2-8. Let's see what Tony does. Tony's about 16 down. And he
Washout.
flags the head pin. Another washout. The 1, 2, 4, 6, 10. That's about the 7th or 8th of those we've seen this morning. I think Eddie had 4 or 5 of them. I seen him have at least 3.
Right.
And what do we got here? Well, Nick Pate's got a spare, but really doesn't matter.
One last thing.
Oh.
Nice pickup.
Yeah, Tony picked up the washout.
He picked it up the impressive way when you hit it between the 1-3, you know?
And what do we got down here? Okay, 10th frame. Nick Pate doesn't have a chance unless he punches out. Oh. Swish 7, so I don't think he's going to do it this game. If Doyle punches out, he'll have a commanding lead for after the first game. And Resnick gets the strike.
Yay. Good shot, Tony.
So 107. That should keep him about
Struggle
16
bus.
down.
Okay, thanks.
Okay. Oh, Albrecht won. He's moving on.
So he's from Memphis, by the way. I found out.
Huh? Oh, yeah. Never mind. Whew.
That's only, yeah, the first game.
Okay, first game.
And
okay.
Albrecht is from Memphis, by the way, because I said I didn't know who he was.
Yeah.
That's why.
Wow.
Eddie told me he's from Memphis. That's how.
Thank you for bringing that down to us.
You know, for as much as we were on the radio and doing this, come to think of it, Eddie's never done it. Ever.
Yeah, never
Isn't that
done
weird?
it.
Like Margaret joined in at the radio station. She had a blast.
Yeah.
Ronnie Fujita, Pocket 710. I didn't see it. I shouldn't say Pocket.
No,
I just
it
said,
was.
Was it? Okay, I
Yeah.
just saw 710.
That's 3 splits for him in this game. 1 for Tony.
Yeah, but Tony had 2 other misses, so that's
Yeah.
why they're even.
Oh, yeah.
I
they're
mean,
even.
kind of.
No, Fujita's still in a hit. It's still a lead, I think.
Yeah, but basically, I mean,
Okay,
they're
first
within.
game. Doyle's going to win the first game by a bunch.
Yeah.
Nick shot 203, so he didn't.
There's a group of old guys all here just watching bowling. I think what a great thing. Like, why not?
Yeah.
You know,
I saw an old bowling buddy
it's
of
like
me
the
yesterday.
donut shop, solving the world's problems.
Yep. I saw Jim Zottarella yesterday. I haven't bowled with him for, 40 years. Seen Jim, and I seen Brian, Bruce.
Yeah, I saw Bruce. I saw him.
I can't think of his last name.
I can't either. I saw him yesterday. I
I
recommend.
bowled with him because he bowled.
He bowled
with,
at Western.
Yeah. He
Zach
bowled
Wilkins
far
left the
Western.
4. Right.
We bowled at Western. It was me, Bruce, rather.
Hit it, Tony.
There you
Nice. Double.
Okay, Donnie's got a double. That brings it within 6. Okay. So,
Looks like Michael Hottie had a split.
Hottie won the first game, 181 to 166.
Yeah, but now he went like spare split, and the other person has a double.
212.
Thank you, Reynolds.
Thank you, Ronald. Yeah, it was
So
there you go.
this is what we were saying. So we just got the updates of the first set. But what I was saying is, if you think about it, Tony won by almost 100.
Yeah.
Sapo and Fujita were close. It was only 18. Same with Peyton Rice. It was only 12. But then, Aaron O'Brien lost by 100.
Yeah.
That one, I mean, Eddie lost by almost 100. Dole Watson was
A bunch. But
yeah,
70.
70. And then John Solario lost by 99.
Yeah.
And then
She bit.
only lost by 20. But
Yeah.
my point is, it's weird to have that many lose by 100.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? That's
Yeah.
where I said the feast or famine.
Well, Tony's got 4.
Yes.
He finished up with the last 5. So Tony's got a 191.
195. Yeah. Technically, if Ronnie strikes out, he can be 185, so that would be close.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, in defense of Nick Pate moving that deep, consider, if you will, he saw something that maybe we didn't. He's throwing the ball. So if he moved that deep, he's away from everybody else's track. So he's making his own way. So
I have to laugh because I posted this and I said congrats to Eddie Bird, and Jalen said, "Who's Eddie Bird?" Oh my God, I'm so over that. I mean, it was like 6 years ago. That was his national team when he was the only. For those that don't know, he bowled with all girls,
yeah.
but all the girls were from Texas. It was Stephanie Johnson, Carolyn Doran Ballard, Tennille Milligan, and I think Carolyn, Stephanie, Tennille, I feel bad. I can't remember. But anyway, when they were all at league, everybody would be like, so who are you bowling with? And they would say it, and everybody would go, who's Eddie Bird? And they're like, oh, he's a bowler in St. Louis. But they said every time they said it, they'd be like, who's Eddie Bird? And never knew. And so maybe Linda Barnes. Did I say her? She's the other one.
She's the other
So
one.
Linda, Carolyn, Tennille, and Stephanie. That's what it was. And so they named their team Who's Eddie Bird. And then they got 6th place.
185.
That's what I'm saying. That's close. So I had to laugh because then I felt like an idiot. Well, yes and no. It was 6 years ago. But 2 years ago, we went to Kansas City and he bowled this greater Kansas City, whatever. I always fill out the bracket sheets. So I go in and I have the money and I'm paying. And the guy says, who's Eddie Bird? And I was like, oh, we're from St. Louis. And he goes, I know, who's Eddie Bird? I go, yeah, we bowl. And he goes, don't you think that's funny? That's his. I was like, oh my God, are we back on that national team again? I'm like, dude, that was 4 years ago. Like, I'm so over it.
Well, looks like Tony figured something out.
Yes.
Start with a strike.
I think Matt helped him.
Yeah, I think Matt Russo talked to him. Big split for Nick Pate. Double and a big split.
Dad and I were saying that you never speak. Dad and I were saying that as much as we've been on the radio and doing this, you've never been on with a headset. Why don't you come on? Edward.
I don't know what he said, but
He said that means I have to be censored.
yeah. Yes, indeed.
He's like CJ. They think the F word is, the. Drives me crazy.
Yep.
How impressive, though, for Robert Albrecht to come up here from Memphis. That's not
Yeah.
a small jaunt,
Well, it's about the same from Kansas City, about 4.5 hours.
No.
Yeah.
Memphis is like...
No, it's not.
Oh, that's Nashville, I'm thinking. That's
Yeah.
more like 6. Okay.
Yeah, it's about the same.
That's right, because we went to California once and we came home, and the next morning we went to Memphis for that stupid exhibit. I mean, it was a good exhibit, but holy cow, after driving 28 hours.
They actually just finished
Ramesses
opening
the
up-
Great.
Yep. No, that's closed now.
I know,
the
but I'm
pyramid's
saying
closed.
that. Right, but that's what we went and saw.
Yeah. No, the pyramid's closed down there, and they reopened Mud Island. But there's nothing on Mud Island anymore. When we went down
was
there,
cool.
yeah, they had the Memphis Belle sitting there.
Yeah.
But in '93, it flooded, and they didn't get the plane out, and it just destroyed the plane, so they had to redo it.
Right.
It took them 10 years to refurb that plane. If anybody's never been to Mud Island, it's really interesting because it shows.
There was a movie, Tom Cruise. The Firm, I think. They filmed it there.
Oh,
I mean, that's where you could see it if you've never been there. I want to say it was The Firm.
I don't remember what movie it was. I'm
There was
not
a Tom Cruise
watcher.
movie that I know that.
Yeah. Well, what I'm saying about Mud Island, it shows the Mississippi River.
Cameron Front 4, Cameron Doyle.
And it shows how the river works and what comes in.
Right.
And it shows river level. It's really a cool thing. They don't have that restaurant there anymore. That Mexican restaurant that used to be on it. Or Cajun restaurant. I think it was Cajun restaurant down in Louisiana on it. Anyway, yeah. Cameron's got the front 4. And somebody down there's got spare in the next 4. Okay. So, yeah, Doyle's got the front 4. And Nick Pate would have, except for the split in the 3rd. He's got the front 2, split strike. What do we got going on down there?
Michael Hattie just left the 4-pin.
And yeah, he had the 4.
Robert Albrecht just picked the 6.
Yeah.
I mean, really, besides
Nick
that
Pace
split,
probably
I was
kicking
going to say.
himself for the split.
I know. That's what I was going to say.
Ooh, trip 4-7-10 on
Dang.
for Fujita.
Now they're even, Steven.
They're still even. They're pretty well evenly matched. I mean,
It's so crazy, though. Like, Eddie can do it, too. Like, seeing Cameron bowl in a hoodie, as cold as I am all the time, I just cannot bowl with a hoodie. I just can't.
yeah.
I feel so restricted. Like, there's been times you've seen me, I'm like, I wear a blanket when I'm not bowling because
Yeah.
I'm so cold, but I just cannot have anything on my arms.
4-pin for Cameron Doyle. And double up for Fujita. And what do we got at the other end? Let's see what's going on down there. Thank you, Todd. Yeah, we're sitting here seeing who's going where with it. And front 4, then a 4-pin and a spare for Cameron Doyle. Tony Resnick's up on 24. He needs a strike to keep it even. And he comes through. And you said Mike Dole's a left-hander?
Yep.
Yeah, he just had a swish 9, it looks like, or a 5, one of the two. Can't tell from down here. Since he's on 29 and I'm
Right.
sitting
That's
on
what I'm
21.
saying. It's hard to.
And what do we got, Cameron? Wow. Cameron Doyle just tripped out the 9-pin. Oh, flagged it.
It's like I didn't see it. I heard it.
Yeah. And Tony Resnick comes through with strike, spare, and 3 in a row. Now we'll see if Fujita can match him. They're pretty evenly matched.
Right.
There's 6 pins right now between them with Tony leading. And let's see. If Nick Pate can double this time, he'll make it even. Should catch him up with. Wow, his laydown point's at 38. If he moves any further left, he's going to be lofting in the gutter. Early day today, been up since 3:10. And Fujita had a spare. He went high, left a 3. Got his spare though.
You're still on your schedule, even though you left work a long time ago. You're still
yeah.
on that schedule.
Yeah, pretty much. Okay, Nick Pate just got his 4 in a row. Made up for the split. And it looks like he's probably going to be about 10 down.
Speaking of which, this is funny. So, Eddie and I were joking. I don't know how it's even possible. Remember, we used to go out at 9 o'clock at night. Now we're like in bed at 9 o'clock. And so,
You're old.
Amy went to go see Paint the Earth, Bob's
Yeah.
former band, at Trainwreck. It was Friday night while I was bowling, and she goes, "There's nobody here." I go, "Amy, it's 7:30. Nobody goes out until 9." And she goes, "Oh God, I can't do this." I was like, think about it. We never ever would have been there at 7:50.
Yeah. God, I haven't been in the train wreck. Oh my God. 30 years at least.
I haven't been to the one in Westport in a long time. Eddie went there. The company took them there for lunch the other day.
Yeah.
They've
Well,
got
I'm talking about
food.
the old one down in Rock Hill.
Oh, yeah.
They found one of our old bosses from Crupples dead in the parking lot.
Zach Wilkins just left the 10. He was not happy. It's like all the pins flew at it, and
Who?
Tony picked a spare.
Mike Dole just struck. I don't think.
Cameron Doyle had a great shot, and it's like
I
every
don't
pin
think
went
that was
at
a
it.
10 pin. I think it was a 7-10 because he just threw his ball in the gutter
Okay.
on the 7.
I only saw the 10. He's so far down there, I don't know.
I know.
Poor Cameron Doyle. Everything just went at the 7, and it just stood. It was
Yep.
a good shot. Ooh.
Ooh, trip 4 for
Trip
Tony
4.
Resnick. Let's see what Mike
Backdoor
Doyle
4.
does. Got 4 splits down there. He had 4 splits on 27 and 28. 1 split on 29 and 30, or 19 and 20. Okay. Well, Todd's gone there getting the scores for us. Now, if you just struck, he's got a double
Does
now.
he bowl or anything, or how did he get? You probably mentioned it yesterday.
He does something with the JBC.
Oh,
And for you out there, JBC is the Junior Bowling Club of St. Louis. The Junior Bowling Club has been started since 1986, I believe, 86, 88.
flat 10.
Started by Marlene Spatholt, Harry Williams.
May she rest in peace. May he rest
Yes.
in peace.
Did
Actually, all of them.
Yeah. Well, Shirley Bell passed away a few years
But
ago. Harry Williams passed away too.
right, but
Did he pass away?
no, I thought he did.
I've never heard one way or the
And
other.
Jim
Well, Jim
Williford.
Williford, he passed.
Yeah.
Got to remember, you kids hated to have him had to do the pre-start warm up. Oh my God.
Ooh, another split for Zach Wilkins.
Yeah.
7-1.
Another washout for Fujita.
Another washout.
And he
picked
picks it up perfectly too.
God, I hate the washout. I really do. It's like making me cringe when I see them leave it because I'm like, oh, thank God I'm not throwing
Well,
at that.
it looks like Nick Pate's only 14 down.
That's what I'm saying, though. That 7-pin
Yeah.
kind of killed the mojo.
And Pate just smacked the 4 pins. So. See what we got. And Todd's coming back with the scores, so we'll give you an update of who won the second one. And big strike there on 29 and 30. Okay, now Hottie lost the second game, 173. Dole won 197 to 173. Wilkins shot 193. Albrook shot 240.
Todd, is this your whole system? Is this your whole system? Nice.
Well, he knows what he's doing. See, we don't know.
Right,
nothing.
I know. We've always been behind the microphone. We're never in front of it. That's for sure.
Okay, Hottie's only losing by what? 9.
Cameron Doyle with a strike.
And what do we got here? Okay, Wilkins is losing 469 to 388.
Tony with a strike.
That's too close to call there.
Yeah.
And so is the one on
Well, they've
19
been neck and
20.
neck actually the whole
Oh, yeah.
time.
Nick Pate is not being walked over either. He's only 15 down. But of course,
Zach
Cameron-
Wilkins had a double, and now he just left the 4-7. Michael Hottie struck.
Okay. That puts him in the
Cameron Doyle with a
220s right now.
double.
Well, 230s. That puts him in the 230s if well, right now. He could go up as 258. 'Cause that's what he's got off. Wow.
Doyle.
Just smacked the 10 pin.
Dole, though, yeah, but I can see it from here. The 7-pin fell late, or it would have been a
Yeah.
pocket 7-10. That sucks.
And Fujita just left a 6-7-10.
Ooh, in the ninth.
And he
we
was
just-
he was -6 at that time. Or that made him -6. He'd have been -3 if he wouldn't have left a split.
All right, Dole picked the 10.
Wow.
Yeah, but that's what we were saying about the ninth frame.
Yeah. Cameron Doyle just knocked out. He's got 247, so. Nick can get
233.
230, so he can still go to the 230s and keep it close, but Cameron Doyle's got the second one. And he's got 247. So that gives him 459 for 2.
Ah.
Yeah. Fujita's still got 201. Which Tony's going to need count. He only needs count to beat him. What do we got down there? Not much.
But what was it, the first game?
For who?
Tony and Vegeta?
Let's see. Yeah, Tony had 191 and Fujita had 185.
No, I was going to say, it's been close every game. I
Yeah.
mean, close again this game.
Yeah, they're pretty evenly matched. Oh. Wow. The trip 8. Actually, the flower basket hit him.
Yeah.
That's when you trip out the 24810 or the 2458. Blah, blah, blah. Oh.
And I'll announce this, and then you announce Tracy. So thoughts and prayers go out to Larry Husky.
I did that earlier.
I know,
you
but I'm
do it
just saying
again.
in case people are tuning in. He's been dealing with a lot of health issues, and apparently
Yeah, he's got
had a
kidney trouble and everything
stroke
else.
last night. So
Yeah.
thoughts and prayers for him. And then if you want to mention Remax,
I will in a minute. Let's see what we're doing. Okay.
if he strikes, I'll have 223. I mean,
Yeah.
spares.
Yeah, I'll mention it again. Sponsoring the tournament this year is Tracy Palermo. She's a realtor with Remax, the best choice. If you need anything for realty, whether it's business, personal, farming, or just investment property, give her a call or text her any time of the day or night, she says. Phone number is 314-803-6245. And we really appreciate her supporting of the bowling industry. She seems like good people, very knowledgeable.
Yeah, she was super nice. When
Oh, wow.
Tony Resnick, solid 9.
Yep, he's stoned to 9. He does have the game. Not as big a...
Yeah, but that hurts. Being up 30 versus 20. Ooh. All right.
227 for Tony.
Cameron started with a strike.
All right, after 2 games, Tony Rizik's leading 418 to 386 over Ronnie Fujita. Nick Pate is losing to Cameron Doyle, 459 to 426.
That's still, I mean,
But they're
both
close.
of those
I mean,
matches
that-
are all really close. It can definitely go either
And
way.
we had another washout, the 12610.
Oh my
Jim
God.
Netley. And Mike Doyle is leading Mike Hottie 363 to 354.
Mike Dole. Not Doyle.
Dole?
It's Cameron Doyle.
Dole,
Mike
yeah.
Dole.
I just got done saying
I know.
Doyle's name. Okay, anyway, Mike Dole
Correct.
is leading
And he's
by
up
9,
right now, and
by
he
9.
is on a turkey.
And
looks-
then you got Robert Albrecht against Zach Wilkins. Massive lead. Albrecht's got 469. Wilkins has 388.
Ooh. That's rough.
Yeah, Wilkins found something.
Oh, well, he just picked the washout throwing a two-handed backup ball. He left the 1. He had the 1, 2, 4, 6, 10. Interesting. That's called anger.
Oh, man, I can't stop yawning.
Every time you do it, I keep doing it.
Well, I got a phone call at 3 o'clock this morning from CJ.
Oh, me too. 305.
Oh, you had 3:05 for you?
I didn't answer.
Oh, I was at 3:13.
Oh.
Thanks.
Okay, well, I didn't answer. Oh, Eddie was 450. And he goes, "Can your brother call when most people are
No,
awake?"
he sleeps all day and then calls
yeah.
everybody all night.
I'm like, I went to bed at 10:30, and that was
Oh,
way past
flag
my.
flag
yeah, I
the
saw
six
that.
bit.
10:30 was way past my bedtime.
Well, your mother borrowed my phone last night because CJ called. And Tony just leaves a 310.
Again, I said I hate that split.
Yeah. Well, I gave your mother my phone to call to talk to CJ. Mm-hmm. And so she set it on the table. Didn't give it back to me. So at 8 o'clock last night, I drove back down here to get my phone.
Oh no!
Yep.
Oops.
Yeah. She goes, why don't you just leave it there? How do they know whose it is?
Yeah.
You know, so I came back down here.
Robert Albrecht just left the 610. It looks. Is that the 610 or the 36? I can't tell.
610.
Okay, that's
That
what I
looks like
thought.
a 610.
Yeah, 610.
Wow.
It's a weird angle. That's why.
Yeah. Stone 10
Yeah,
down
he
there on
picked it.
30.
Solid shot from Ronnie Fujita. Nice strike.
And that boosts them back up to even again. They're pretty evenly matched.
Yeah.
I mean, you may not look like it.
It's really hard to root for anyone because they're all so good.
Oh, yeah. Well, we're not rooting for anybody anyway.
I know, but I'm saying, like, it just,
Yeah.
it's really may the best man win because I,
And if they come through this bracket,
right.
if they come through this bracket, they'll each get $800 for the winner, or the loser, rather.
No.
Yes.
We're in,
We're in the second bracket. Right here's the first bracket. Here's second.
Four.
$600.
oh, okay. My bad.
Yeah, when you're playing that deep, Nick, you're gonna sting a 10-pin most of the time.
My bad. I looked at that wrong.
And Ronnie Fujita just had a 4-7-10. Early morning with a late night. Oh, what do we got here?
That's why I said it was just a long day.
Oh, yeah.
And bowling Friday night, well, trying to grade papers because I knew I had to do this. I still have some papers to grade when I get home.
Tony stings a 4. Now let's see. Nick paid a strike, spare. And
Zach struck,
Cameron Doyle
and
is.
he looks mad. Well, whatever he switched to, he struck out, but I think he struck out for a 167. Tony spared, got the 4.
Nick Pace is pinging 10 pins now.
Yeah.
And it's his second in a row down there.
Oh, there's Tracy. Do you see her?
Well, hi, Tracy.
We just mentioned you again, and I was like, oh, there she is.
Can I have a couple of your koozies? All right. Thank you very much. Yeah, Tracy brought in some bottled koozies and has some jar opener things,
That's cool.
and they help.
Right.
They're rubberized, so they do help.
Yeah, I don't know how Larry or Reynolds or whoever found her, but shout out to her.
Flag on 30 on the 4-pin.
I don't know if it's the 4 or the 7. Uh-oh. Cameron Doyle, big 4.
Big 4. But
Michael Hottie looks like he left an 8-pin. I don't.
yeah, it looks like
it wasn't
8 or
a.
9.
It wasn't a
9
solid.
or 5.
It wasn't a solid 8. It was very light.
Looks like a 9 or a 5.
I can't tell.
5-pin.
Oh, I mean, it was light. It wasn't solid anything. Ronnie just got the
Stoned
solid
the 9.
Yeah, well, it was pretty high though. I'm not gonna call it
Well,
a
you got
solid
to be
9.
4-pin high.
Well, I don't care. I'm
They
not
call
gonna.
4-9 high to carry. That's what they say. They say you're closer to the pocket there.
Yeah, but if you're gonna go that high, you can't be mad leaving a 9. Holy Jesus, dude.
Wow. We got Deadwood on.
Yeah, you think?
Deadwood on 29.
Angry bowler alert.
Deadwood 29.
Angry bowler alert. We might hear
You know, the
launch.
funny thing
We
is we
might
used
hear
to do
launch
that.
bowling balls here in a moment.
The funny thing is, we used to do that at Saratoga when you leave a 10-pin.
See who could bring it out the furthest.
Yeah. Mike Crossman brought it all the way to go underneath the back
I'm
of the set.
sure.
I brought it halfway up. Of course, then I was taking steps, too.
They'll just pick the 3-9. That's impressive because that's easy to chop. Ooh. Strike for
Ronnie
Fujita.
Fujita's got
Cameron did strike after that split.
Yeah, that put him down about 10 pins. And let's see what we got here.
Ooh, Pate tripping the 4. Man, Tony and Ronnie are way behind.
Okay, we do have one. We have 2.
Well, why are these 2 pairs, like there were 2 pairs bowling next to each other and they're faster than the 2 that are separated with nobody. You know what I mean?
Yeah, apparently Robert Albrecht has found something.
Flat 10 for Nick Pate, almost 7-10. Yeah, but think about it. Look, they had nobody around them.
Yeah.
They have nobody around them. They're both in the 6th frame, and they were next to each other waiting on,
Yeah,
and they're
well,
done.
when you got somebody shooting 700,
Well, there's that.
okay. Moving on. Dole is moving on and will be bowling against Albrecht. Albrecht was no doubt the winner.
Yeah, what'd he shoot? 700?
Dole won 558 to 528.
Solid 8 for Tony. That sucks. Those hurt.
Robert Albrecht won 700 to 555.
Well, yeah.
So Tony just left a split and then stoned an 8-pin. So they're still basically even.
Yeah.
And Cameron Doyle just doubled up, so he's got the lead again. Yeah.
Come on, Pete.
Yeah, he's got probably about an eight count lead.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, probably an 8-pin lead on him. Should be about 8 pins, I think. Plus 8, I think.
Ronnie.
Stings a 4.
Solid 4.
Yeah, we've only got two brackets left. So we're waiting on there to get done. And it is amazing that they're this far behind.
Yeah, I know. Flat 10 for Cameron Doyle.
Yeah, I got a quitter. And let's see. All right. Spare up. It does look like Fujita's got a 1-pin lead over Tony Resnick.
I feel like you're not going to be able to check that match until the 9th.
Oh, yeah. I mean, these two down here are really close.
Right.
Constantly close.
Good shot by Ronnie. Strike. Cameron almost fell, but
He
still
looked so
picked the
good
10.
doing it.
Right. Still picked the 10.
Yep, I can't. Yeah. And it's too close to call down here.
Yeah. At least they're right in front of us, but come
Yeah.
on, people. Why do you take so long?
All Tony's got to do is keep up with him, and he'll win the match.
Right. Get up. All right.
And a messenger 10.
Oh, my. Nick Pate.
Nick Pate got a break
But
with a sloppy low 10. Last
I was
10,
going to say a
last down
very
10
sloppy
pin.
strike.
Yeah.
I don't even know how to describe that one. That was
Hey,
bad.
nobody has still beat my 6 on the deck. Or 4 on the deck. 4 on the deck. And let's see what Tony does. He doubles. He's in the lead. And he flags a 10. Or pings
It was
a
a
10.
no, it was a flat 10.
Yeah.
It was.
He pings it.
I kind of felt like you knew it wasn't
All
a
he
strike.
has to do is keep up with him and stay clean, and he'll be the
Mike
winner.
Dole in the house. Bowling.
Okay. Nick Pate doubled up. They're still too close to call.
Tony picked the spare. 10 pin.
Nick right now is 33 down. So if he punches out, that'll give him a chance to win it.
Right. Really depends what Cameron does too, though.
Yeah.
Because he's on a 238 pace, and Cameron's on 225, so it really could go either way.
Yep. But even if he does that,
Right.
he's still going to win. Cameron Doyle is still going to win.
Yeah, Ronnie with the strike.
Another sloppy strike for Cameron Doyle.
How much was
I think
Cameron
that's-
ahead?
33. I think he's going to win.
Yeah, I think that's it.
Unless he flags everything in 2 splits. Low count in 2 splits.
No, I think that probably gave it to Cameron.
I think so too. Oh my, what do we got here?
Oh my
If Fujita
I'm so
strikes out,
tired.
he's got a chance of actually catching Tony.
Oh, eBay. Yeah, well,
Through the big 310.
and this is what I was saying, the 9th frame, 310.
Yeah, but Tony's only in the lead from over Ronnie, probably, what, 32?
Right, but leaving a split in the 9th on a double
Well, yeah.
is not good.
Wow.
Wow.
Trip 467.
Yeah, I was going to say.
Wow, well, that's a winner.
And
Yes.
he got it.
As Randy says, winner, winner, chicken dinner.
Right.
And I'll see what Tony does. If he can keep it within 30, he's the winner. And let's see what happens. Okay, Tony got a strike, so that keeps him within 30. Okay, 3 in a row for Nick.
I think if he gets one more, he's done. He wins if he gets one more.
Yeah. Yeah, I think if he doubles, he's going to be the winner. Well, he's got 206.
Math is not my forte, but I'm just going with I think.
Well, he still has to show up.
Right, but I'm saying I think if he doubles here, he's done because he was already ahead by 30.
Right.
That
Yep,
should be
that's
a winner.
That's going to be a winner.
Yeah, because
Yeah.
Ronnie can only shoot 216. No, not even.
206.
206.
Yeah.
My bad. Yeah.
We'll see what happens. Nick's got 4.
And he can shoot. Tony can shoot 207, so that's not even a. He actually probably already won in the ninth. To tell you the truth, now that I'm thinking about it.
Yeah. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah.
Really, he
Yeah.
he won in the ninth.
Yeah, he did. Okay, Tony's going to have 196. And that gives him 614. Let's see what Nick does. Oh,
Ooh, that was horrible.
yeah.
That was a bad shot.
Yeah, he's going to have 220.
And how much was he down?
32.
Yeah. I mean, if he would have shot 238, that's what he was going for. 55,
All right,
64, 84,
227.
204.
227. That gives him
So technically,
653.
if he would have struck out and shot 238 and Cameron would have got like 9 spare, he
Yeah.
would have only shot, what, 204?
Yeah,
So he would have won by 34. And what were they apart?
32 down.
So see, he would have, Nick needed that.
Yeah, Nick needed a punch.
He needed to strike out.
Ronnie's going to have 200, but
Doesn't
still
matter.
not good enough. Yeah, he can only shoot 590 something, I think. And let's see. Cameron
wow.
got a strike. That gives him 3 in a row.
Well, it doesn't matter now. Turkey.
Yeah, he should have deuce. Oh, me. And let's see what we got here.
Ooh.
Okay, 205. That gives him 591.
Come on, you slow bowlers. Jesus,
So-
Mary and Joseph.
Tony Resnick wins. He moves on. 614 to Ronnie Fujita's 591. And Cameron punches out for a 225.
Mm-hmm.
So he's got 680. He wins 684 to 553. And I'm going to tell you what, with the way they're bowling, I couldn't tell you who's going to be the possible winner.
Right. We should let. I'll let Tracy come in on my headset and chat
Oh, okay. Well,
while we're waiting.
you can do that. Go get me a half and half then.
my dad.
Oh, caught you eating.
Yeah, no, yeah, that's okay. I definitely needed a reason to stop eating those.
Ooh, tater tots. I'm not
Oh.
allowed to have them.
You know, I'm not allowed to have them either, but they are my Achilles heel. So I told Ronald I was going to just treat myself today. So
Hi, Tracy. How are you today?
Great, Craig. How are you?
I'm doing good. I'm doing good.
This
A
is
little
pretty
chilly,
exciting.
but oh yeah, oh yeah. Right now it's too close to call. As right now, if I had to make a choice, I think Albrecht's got the upper hand only because of the fact he found something.
Mm-hmm.
He's the only one that shot 700. So between Albrecht and Doyle, they're the two highest scorers.
Mm-hmm.
So there's Tony Resnick can come out of it, but they're the two highest. Albrecht has 700, and Cameron Doyle's got 684. So they're 16 pins apart.
Yeah.
Oh,
It's
And
a
I-
lot quieter in here today than it
Oh,
was
yeah.
yesterday.
Oh, yeah.
This is serious business.
oh yeah. Well, I'll tell you what I told my cousin. When you have below a 150 average, then you're there for fun. You're not real competitive, but you
Right.
you're just there to have fun. When you get up to 180, 170 to 185 maybe one even 90. Now you're getting more competitive, and
Yep,
now
you got a
you want to
different
win
mental
more.
outlook.
Exactly. And when you hit 200, now you got to win. So
Sure.
I'm not sure which one's best.
Well, I will tell you that I'm a slightly competitive person. When I'm in class, I
Well, I
want to
can
have
tell
the
you're a type A person.
Well, when I'm in class, I want to have the highest scores, so I always sit up front and I always practice.
I always sit up front too, because then you could sleep because they always look in the back for the sleepers.
Oh, nice one.
Wow.
Merry Christmas, Tony.
Yeah.
Good dude.
Yeah. Yeah. Tony's a lot of fun. He's a nice kid.
Yeah. Great bowler, too.
Known him. Oh, jeez. 6, 7 years, I guess. Known him as a junior. Oh. Most of these kids grew up with either my daughters or my son.
Wow.
That's why I call them kids.
Do it well. They're all kids to us, right?
Oh, yeah.
Even the seniors playing, I think, are kids. Some of them.
Pretty much. Because I'm older than most everybody out there bowling. Well, I am out there. Oh, they moved to 17 and 18. Okay. Yeah. If I'd have been bowling up until now, I'd have had 63 years of bowling. Now you know how old I am. I'm 73.
I will make no comment about that.
Oh,
Because then that
thank
would
you.
give you an open door to make a comment back. And so I will not.
Hey, everybody, we're talking with right now Tracy Palermo.
Close. Palmero.
Palmero, yeah.
Palmero, kind of like
I always
Rafael
do that.
Palmero.
Yeah.
That's okay. You know, I'm very used to it. I've been called Palermo, Palumbo, Palmetto.
I've been saying it right.
Yeah, I know. You've been very good.
I've been saying it right.
Yes, I've been
Anyway.
very impressed.
Tracy's the sponsor of this tournament this year, and it's the Match Pay Championships. We're doing the last bracket before we get to the finals. This is the semifinals right now. Tracy's a realtor for Remax, the best choice. She can do commercial, she can do residential, you can do land investments.
Yep, land.
She can do everything.
Development.
Yeah, she can do everything.
Short-term rental Airbnbs. I can do them all.
That's right.
That's right.
Now you can call or text her at 314-803-6245 anytime you want to do it. So if you have any realty needs, give her a call.
Do you see on that sign out there, Craig, that it says I'm a miracle agent?
Yes.
Yes.
I can barely read that, but yes.
Would you like to know what that means?
Yes, I would.
Well, I am a huge supporter of the Children's Miracle Network.
Oh, okay.
And a portion of all of my commissions goes to Children's Miracle Network with every sale that I do. Every home I list, every buyer that I help buy a house, a portion of my commissions goes straight to Children's Miracle Network because
Good.
changing kids' future, their health changes the future.
I'll tell you what, if you'd like to get into something as well, I'll do a shout out for the Megan Meyer Foundation. Now, if you don't remember who Megan Meyer is, she was a 13-year-old in St. Charles that was cyberbullied by a woman down the street, and she hung herself.
Oh.
So, Tina Meyer started the Megan Meyer Foundation for anti-bullying. Every year, if you want to have some fun, Cave Springs on, I have to look, but if you go to Cave Springs on, no, go to November, dummy. Gobble Bowl on November the 19th at Cave Springs Bowl. Iggy Strode runs it for her. Tina's going to be there, and they will have a packed house, 5 people per lane for 32 lanes.
Wow.
And they're going to have giveaways. They're going to have.
That's amazing. What a great cause, too.
Oh yes, very much so.
What a great cause.
Tina, beautiful young lady. And I can say young because she's younger than me, like everybody else. But she goes around the country. Megan Meyer's Foundation. That money goes for her to travel around the country to different schools, so that she can talk about cyberbullying and bullying in general. She does a good job.
Yeah.
She understands it very well. If you want to have some fun, you don't have to get involved. Just come out and take a look. You'll have
I
some
think that
fun.
sounds great.
And you might make some hits.
And there it is.
But yeah, you'll have a good time. You can buy tickets for the 50-50. You can buy tickets for all the door prizes
All the
they've
raffles.
got. You know, it's. I think you get an arm span for $20,
There you go.
and some of the people spend $200 and $300.
Well, sure, it's a great cause.
Oh yeah, and well, Brian. Oh, I'm gonna mess his last name up. I think his last name is Boringer. He used to be a pitcher for the New York Yankees.
Oh, okay.
He
you lost
supports Iggy every year. Iggy's a good guy. Iggy's a really good guy. He was the main, I guess, host of the Kegler's Corner program that we used to do on 590 The Man, or The Fan. It was The Man, and then it went back to being The Fan.
fan.
And we stopped doing that, about 7-8 years ago, I guess now. Alina did it for 10 to 15 years, and I did it for 6 or 7 years. Had a lot of fun. But Iggy's a good guy, very supportive of every cause he can get involved in.
Well, I think that's a huge part of developing a really strong community is giving back and
Oh, yeah.
recognizing the blessings that you have and paying them forward. So, doing events like this, it's paying it forward.
Oh, yeah.
And I just did in fact, our friend Larry, thoughts and prayers go out to Larry today.
Yeah.
Larry came to one of my events for Children's Miracle Network, and we raised $10,000
Yeah,
for Children's Miracle Network on that event.
that's good.
So
That's good.
So that was a great day.
Well, we really do appreciate you supporting the tournament.
It's my pleasure.
And like I said, if you come out to the Gobble Bowl, you will have a great time. You might buy tickets and win something. You don't even have to be a bowler to buy the
Sure.
tickets.
Fantastic.
I usually spend $100, and there's a lot of people that spend $300 or $400. I mean, they've got a stack of tickets like this. My daughter bought a card. They'll tear a card in half,
Oh, okay.
and one year they had a booze bucket. It was a cooler, probably 4 foot long, 18 inches wide, and it was packed with about $2,000 worth of booze. And she won it. And she doesn't drink.
Well, there's
And
an
the only thing
opportunity to
Iggy
pay it
wanted-
forward.
And the only thing Iggy wanted was a bottle of Jameson. But I usually donate items. This year I was lucky enough to have a line with the manager, the party center manager at Deerberg's, Mike. I'm going to mess up his last name. It starts with an I. I can't think of his name. Anyway, Mike was kind enough to give me some cups that didn't sell, and the company didn't want them back. They're Jim Beam travel mugs
No.
for cold, not hot. But I got a case of those cups, and I'm donating. And I've donated something every year. So
Oh, I donate to a lot of different causes. We went to a charity event for Palm Tree for battered wives and kids, and
Yeah,
I mean,
that's-
it's such an amazing cause.
Oh, yeah.
And I'm a firm believer. You pay it forward, and your blessings will come back to you 100-fold.
hold on just a minute. Mike Dole just got lucky. He had a 7-pin standing when a messenger came over and said hi. He's not. Let's see. He's a one-lane bowler. He's striking on the right, not on the left, and he is bowling against Robert Albright, and Bob's got a spare with the next 3, so he's down right now. But this is a 3-game match, so as long as you've got a 3-game match, you got to keep it close, and that's all you need. Tony flagged a 10-pin again, and so he's down about 10 pins right now. In any event, thank you for joining me.
Absolutely.
Gives Alina a chance to take a break. But yeah, we did radio for a long time. I also, if I get my newspaper back running up, I'll give you a buzz.
Great.
Unfortunately, I'm trying to do full color. Okay? Full color is, especially right now, not cheap.
Not cheap.
But this is picture quality, and I don't have to go through and adjust everything. And quarter page would probably be around 100 and a quarter.
Wow.
But it's out for a month, and we would be going out. Well, when I bought the newspaper with my mom and dad and my wife, they had 8,000 readers. When I stopped publishing, we had 25,000 plus.
Wow.
So
Wow.
we went to 11 states. So,
Wow.
so it wasn't a bad thing.
No, sounds like it's a great publication.
But if I can get it going, I want to try to get it on the internet. And once I get it on the internet, man, maybe we can go from there. Oh, pardon me again. Boy, this sinus thing is driving me nuts.
I hear you.
My wife and I went on our 50th anniversary cruise. 5 days on land, 7 days on the ocean. $12,200.
Come on.
Had a nice time on land, even with 3 days of rain. It was nice. We got on the boat. We had to get tested for COVID before we left. We had tested for COVID when we got there. We got tested for COVID on the boat. And then they tested me again on the boat, and they said, oh, you have COVID.
Oh, no.
So we spent 6 days in lockdown on a 7-day cruise. Couldn't do any tours.
Oh, no.
And just before the cruise, and the day after, your ability to order an excursion, pardon me, there was a collapse, a landslide in Skagway,
Oh, gosh.
so we couldn't go up the railway because it destroyed some of the track and a dock. So then we had to go. They went from Skagway, they went to Haines, and I said, well, let's just transfer the thing. Oh, we can't do that. You got to wait till you get on the boat.
Oh.
So yesterday I finally got the money back that I paid for that excursion. And then the other 2 excursions we had planned, we didn't really miss anything in Juneau. because the clouds were down to about 1,000 feet, so
Didn't miss
you wouldn't have
anything.
seen anything.
No.
And Tony just got a really lucky strike that doubles him up. And he's still down about 10 in any event. Then, because of Canada having different rules, you got to have a 10-day lockdown. Another extra 4 days in the hotel at basically $390 a night.
Oh gosh.
So an extra $2,500 there. So the tour, the trip actually cost about $15,000. Not happy about that.
No.
But we did have
But did you
travel
have fun?
insurance. So
Did you have fun though?
no.
No.
They said, well, we do kind of suggest you stay in your room. And I said, not no, but. So we walked around the hotel. And if nobody knows, Canada is really expensive. Vancouver especially. They did a thing on YouTube that if you live in these cities, how much, if you made $1 million, how much would you pay in taxes? And in Vancouver, you paid 50.6%.
Holy moly.
Yeah, and it's very expensive. Well, the hotel we stayed at was the Bayshore Weston, or Weston Bayshore, one of the two. And you want to go to the breakfast buffet? $39 a piece.
I don't like breakfast that much.
Well, they had bangers. I don't know. Do you know what a banger
Yep,
is?
bangers
Okay.
and mash.
Yes, they had bangers, and the next day, then they had little pork sausages. The bangers were much more flavorful. But the last night we were there, I said, "Okay, this will be your anniversary dinner from me." And she goes, "Okay." So we had a chicken breast with the drummy and 4 ribs. Very good. The bone, the meat fell right off the bone. And there wasn't a lot of fat. It was a lot of meat. And then we had a skillet about that big and about that thick. And that was baked beans. And they had a good flavor. And then we had an old ice cream scoop full of coleslaw. She had, I don't drink. My wife had a passion fruit margarita and a pina colada. Now this was during happy hour, so it wasn't real bad. And then I had 2 Diet Pepsis, $127, which I thought was a bit much for what we had, but had a good room. It was 7th floor, right, looking over the bay. So
Nice.
it wasn't bad, but it was like.
Well, if you have to be stuck somewhere, there's worse places to be stuck.
Yeah, and I told her, I said, well, enjoy the room because you ain't never going to get another one expensive like this. Not with me, anyway. Oh. Michael just flagged a 247. And he's down about 30 right now, maybe 40. Yeah, he's down about 40 pins right now. Tony Resnick is down a bunch because Cameron Doyle's got strike, spare, 5 in a row. He's got 280 off the sheet. Tony doubled, though, so he's going to try to keep it close. If he punches out, he'll have, I think it looks like 238. So that'll only put him 50 down for 2 games. And Mike Doyle just struck. He's got 137 in the 8th and a strike in the 9th. And we have Bob Albrecht. He's got 168 in the 7th with a strike up. He found something. Oh, stoned at 7 pin. Bob found something because he's the only one that shot 700.
That's 6.
Yeah, that's 6 in a row now. He was the youngest kid to ever shoot 300 at one time. I don't know who took the record from him. But he did it with witnesses. Yeah, bowling has changed quite a bit. Ooh, you got it on big now. Ooh. Yeah, bowling's changed quite a bit over the years. I'm not quite sure it's for the better at times. It needs to be more cooperation. It's getting better as far as the cooperation between and number 7. Well, that's a win. That's going to be a win. Solid win. That puts him in the 250s right there, I think. Yeah, he's probably got 259 if he gets a 10 pin. But it doesn't look like he's going to leave one. Need a ball return, I think, on 17 and 18. That's what they're waiting for. Yep, ball return on 18. Probably a pin in the door like usual. Well, Tony got a strike. That gives him a turkey.
A turkey.
Yep.
Gobble, gobble, gobble.
You betcha. Now, I don't know why, but I think Rob Stone is the perpetrator of the ham bone thing, which is a 4-bagger.
Oh.
Now, somebody said Yahtzee was 5 in a row. But in my crowd, Yahtzee meant over a 3-game period, you've left a 7, 8, 9, 10. Small straight. Either one can be used. And Tony swishes a 10 pin, quitter 10. So Doyle's got the game, but there's 2 more to go, so you can pull it out. And it looks like Bob Albrecht's going to be about, well, it depends on what he does. He should be about 40 pins up, it looks like. From where it's at. Oh, Tony just flagged the 10. That gives him 205, it looks like. Tony's got 205. So he'll be down at probably 75, which is insurmountable if you want my opinion. Okay, Albrecht 227. And we're looking at 57, 187 for Max score for Mike Doyle. And what do we got? Okay, strike up. That puts him in the 260s. So Cameron's in the 260s. Bob Albrecht just had 227. And 177 is max for Doyle. So Doyle's going to be down at least 50. If he strikes, he'll be down 50. That's doable, but only if somebody falls on their face. Same for Tony.
So I'm going to ask a blonde question here.
Okay.
Yeah, are they playing only against the person that they're playing against, or are they playing against the entire...
Nope, just the person they're against. Yeah. If you're not a bowler, you wouldn't know that. So
Okay.
you didn't
All
ask
right.
a blonde question.
Okay, well, thank you. I just didn't know if the 2 highest scores
Well, now when
move
when the 2 highest scores here will go here, and then whoever wins this will be the champion of the tournament. And 174 for Doyle, so he's 53 down. That's
Dole.
Dole, yeah, not Doyle.
We got
Yeah.
Doyle and Dole. Wow.
Oh, 279. He just stoned a 7-pin. Okay, 279. That puts him
That's not too
74 up. That's bad.
That's not too bad.
Yeah, well, no, 279 is a good score. But it's you that much of a lead on with only 2 games to go is a little bit of a insurmountable, I guess you'd say. Trip 9. Trip 9 for Albrecht. He starts off the match with a strike. Let's see what we got down here. Tony's going to be the one that leads off this time on the left lane. Oh, it's time again to say welcome to the Match Play Championships Concord Bowl.
Easy for you to say.
Apparently it is. My tongue got in front of my eye teeth and I couldn't see what I was saying. Welcome to the Match Play Championships Concord Bowl. This is the semifinals of the Match Play. Tournament this year is sponsored by Tracy Palmero. See, I told you I got it right. She is a realtor with RE/MAX, the best choice. For all your realty needs, come and see and call Tracy. Call or text at 314-803-6245.
That's right.
You see, I can read it.
Yes, you can. Well done, my friend.
And Tracy's sitting right next to me. She took over for Alina right now. I don't know where Alina's at.
Oh, she's hanging out, talking around.
Oh, okay. Well, they're talking about, unfortunately, again, prayers go out to Larry Husky. He apparently had a stroke last night after we left here, or after he left here, not we. He left on his own. And Tony Resnick started off with a strike, but Cameron ended up with a stone 10. So Albrecht and Dole are even at 2 strikes apiece. He trips another 10, or another 9 rather. Yeah. Albrecht found something. He's been knocking them down really hard, so he's found something big.
I'm pretty sure we don't have any slackers bowling right now.
Oh no, these people are good. Now, just for the record, the people that lost last time for the quarterfinals, people who lost for the quarterfinals, they got 600. So you had 400, 600. Whoever loses this time will get $800 certain. And whoever comes in second is going to have $1,500 with a $2,000 first prize. And yesterday, the high qualifier for today was, we call him Todd, but it's Tim Barron. And I believe you gave him a check for $500 yesterday for being high qualifier.
I did.
And Tony just gets a quitter 10. Another washout on 18 with Mike Dole. And he didn't pick it, so he's dug a hole for himself already. Tony's been iffy on picking his 10 pins today for some reason. He's usually really accurate. Sorry, I had to take a drink. Tony rarely misses a 10 pin, and he's missed about 3 or 4 today. So he's a good kid. He just graduated college.
Oh, wow.
And
I thought maybe he was the youngest of this group.
Oh, yeah. No, yeah, he's the youngest.
Well, Cameron's not exactly old.
Well, no. In fact, him and Cameron might be real close in age. Of course, when you're my age, I could probably be his grandpa.
I am not going to comment to that, Greg.
Oh, pardon me. Oh, I got a tickle.
Bless you.
Oh, thank you. Oh, me. Yeah, once I get my wrist fixed, I'm going to try to get back to bowling again. I have a torn ligament in my wrist, and I'm electrocuting it to fix it.
Uh-oh.
Wow.
Deadwood. Deadwood on 18.
How in
That's
the
what
world
they say,
did
right?
that happen? Yeah, there's deadwood on the 10-pin side. Don't know why, because he left a He left the 2-8. And that was the 2-pin that came back out. And it came halfway up the lanes. That's unusual. Oh, me. Oh, goodness sakes. Oh. What do we got here? Albrecht left another 2-pin. He's the one that left the deadwood, the 2-8, and the 2-pin came flying back out about halfway up the lane on the 10-pin side. And now he just barely hit the head pin and left only a 2-pin, which usually here that means a 2-8-10. So he got lucky to carry the 10-pin. But that's 2 spares. That still puts him about 30 up. So, and what do we got here? Okay. Cameron Doyle just doubled, so he's got a decent lead over Tony. He's already leading him by 74. So, the messenger didn't get across to the 7-pin for Mike Dole. And let's see what Tony can do now. See if he can double up on that lane. That lane hasn't been good to him yet, so we'll find out if he does it right or made the adjustment. Tony this week, or this tournament, has been wearing a breast cancer awareness shirt. Mm-hmm. He supports the breast cancer movement for women, so. There he goes. He made it.
It's actually an affliction that hits women and men.
Oh, yes, it does. In fact, I had a coworker that had it, which I can't believe he was 10 years older than me. I was a fireman for 34 years.
Whereabouts?
West County, Manchester area.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I retired in 09. Oh, Mike Doyle just left a 247 split.
I had a client who was a fire captain, and I believe it was in West County.
What was his name?
Kevin Charleville?
No, it wasn't West County.
Okay. I feel like it was in Baldwin.
Yeah,
or
Baldwin might be.
Manchester or something like that, yeah.
Yeah, West County took over Town and Country's fire service in 1983. I spent 28 years on a ALS ambulance as a paramedic, and in the last 6 years of my career, I was a captain at House 1, so.
Well, thank you for your service.
It wasn't really good to me.
Appreciate it, Eddie.
Like I said, I've had 25 surgeries. A lot of that, it wasn't from them, but. What do we got here? Oh, another 10-pin. Tony's Tony's got 3.
A lot.
Oh, yeah. Tony's got 3 in a row, or no. Yes, he does have 3 in a row. It is Tony that's got the 3 in a row. He's got the lead this time. I had it backwards.
Yep.
And I apologize for having it backwards. Mike Dole's digging himself another hole. He's got to just hit a split. See if he can correct himself. Because it looks like Albrecht's waiting on him. He's not striking. And Albrecht just has a 4-9 up at him. That'll get, that'll put Mike in about 50 under if he doesn't pick it. If he does, he's still about 45, 48 under. And let's see what Cameron does on his good lane. Yeah, he's hitting 25, but he can't seem to get 26 to work for him. Okay, Tony's got strike, spare, and 3. And Cameron's got spare, strike, split, strike, spare, strike. So
Say
Tony
that
can.
3 times really fast.
Yes, I know. And it's not easy to say it like I did. Now, if Tony can keep going, he'll shoot the 280 and bring him back up fairly well into the match, which would be a good thing. I mean, it'll make it easier. Or not easier, closer. And let's see. Bob Albrecht's got 143 in the 7th on an
There he
open.
goes. 4 in a
Okay,
row.
Tony's got 4. And let's see. Oh, a trip 3-pin for Dole. That gives him a double. He's got 95 in the 6th with a double up. So he's still probably around 30 down right now. Well, let's see. Another one make it 125. Yeah, about 26 down. And Albrecht's got a strike again. He's found it back. So let's see what Tony Resnick can do here. Oh, Tony Resnick just smashed the 10-pin. That was a power 10. Nothing weak on that shot. But that gives him 129 in the 5th against 88 in the 5th. So he can pick up at least half if he keeps going. And Aaron doesn't. Or Cameron, rather, not Aaron.
Yeah, I was coming for the last match.
Okay.
Yes, we are. We're getting a strike for Doyle. He's got a 3-bagger now. He's got a 3-bagger. Unfortunately for him, Bob Albrecht's got 143 in the 7th with a double up. They both have the foundation frame. Oh, carried the 10 that time. So Cameron ended up with a double now.
That 10 has been sticky.
Yes. Okay, 4 in a row for Mike Dole, rather. Their names are too close together,
Very
darn it.
close.
That gives him 155 in the 8th. And if that'd be 173 if Albrecht strikes in the 10th. Oh, let's see what we're doing here. My God, he's 10 lanes away from you. You don't have to wait for him. Okay, his string is over. So Dole is going to end up with a 204 if he picks a spare. Wow. Cameron just had a trip 4-7-9-10. That's an oh my. And let's see what he does. Okay, spare ends up 204 for Mike Doyle. And we'll see what happens here. And that's a winner. That gives Mike Dole 378 for the first 2.
Nice.
Tony struck. But he does need some help from Cameron to make up that 80 pins that he's down. Wow. Albrecht just stoned another 7-pin. That gives him 2 20s. And he's being consistent. If he picks it, it's 222. First game was 227. So, and that's fresh oil down there.
Nice.
All right, Tony just doubled up. Okay, 227.
Got a heck of a match over here.
Oh, yeah.
It's actually going to be really sad to see one of the two of them not advance, right? Thus, I come back to my blonde question.
And Albrecht is in the lead, 454 to 378.
Strike.
So he's almost 80 pins down, too, over there. Mike Dole just got a strike, so he starts off the third game with a strike. If Albrecht falls on his face, it'll be closer. See what we got down here. Albrecht's got left at 210. Cameron Doyle, big split, 36710. It's not a hard one to pick, but it does help Tony out. Okay. Albrecht missed his spare on the split. And Cameron chopped it to 610 off the 3 for an 8 count. He's got 170. He's got a max score of 200. Tony can pick up half of the 80 that he's down. And Albrecht just got done striking. So we'll see what happens here. Okay, Tony can pick up more than just half of it.
Half of 74. Yep.
Yeah. He'll pick up more than half. Okay, right now, well, Mike Dole found something. He's got a double against split miss strike for Albrecht. Cameron left us 2-8 and he picked it. Now his high is 190. And 190 isn't a bad score, but Tony's going at about a 240 pace right now. It looks like. Well, let's see, 250 pace. So he can pick up quite a bit. Mike Dole just got a turkey. So if he can punch out. All right, 190. Yeah, I don't think I don't think Bob Albrecht's gonna fall on his face. Okay, Dawes got 469 for the front two on the semifinal match. And Tony's up on lane 26. Didn't make it.
Oh, it's still.
So that gives him 198, 218, and 238. So he'll pick up 48 pins if he can strike out, or pick this and then strike out, or do the fill frame, whatever. Okay. He could have picked up 60 pins, but he'll only pick up 40.
40.
Yeah. He's got 218, so we have 238. He's in the 230s no matter what. That'll help a lot. Okay. Mike Dole has the front four. Doesn't help much with Bob Albrecht having missed the first frame, but 3 in a row.
Yes.
And Tony gets 238. So they're 1-1. Tony now has 443 to Cameron Doyle's 469. Okay, 5 in a row for Mike Dole.
26 points. Well, we can see the clear path to being able to hit that.
Yes. He's only down 26 now, so he's picked up quite a bit. So it's still questionable who's going to win. 26 is nothing for one game.
Sure.
Okay, Albrecht's not falling on his face. He's got 4 in a row. And let's see how Cameron starts off. Cameron starts off with a strike. So game on.
Game on. They're all
Yeah.
bringing their A game, really.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. They're all there. Well, that's how they got this far. But like I said, Albrecht, he's locked. He's not going to fall on his face. So I'm quite sure.
So they've both got 5 in a row.
Yeah. But I think, you know, when you're down 80, you need him to miss every frame. And what's did Tony do? Tony Stone 10.
That doggone 10.
Might go through the beak. And I do believe that's going to be. I'm going to do this, I think. See what Tony does. He's got it. Tony's usually accurate. Like I said, he's missed 4 or 5 10 pins today, which is highly unusual for him.
Well, that 10 is definitely sticking there.
Oh, yeah. Well, the old coaches, Fred Borden, he said, well, him and a lot of the pros, is you're closer to the pocket if you leave a 4-pin or a 4-9. 10 pins, you're not really in the pocket.
Okay.
Oh, hold on just a second. There you go. Your wire was over your mic.
Aha.
Yeah, Albrecht just had a messenger 10. That's a winner. He's got 6. And there's no way that Mike Dole is going to catch him with that because he's down 80 after 2 games. And he just packed another one in the pocket and carried. So he's got 7. He's got 279 off the sheet. And so does Mike Dole. So. And a 10 pin for Cameron. And lane 26 is being a nasty person. Because you're spanking a 10 about every time you hit it.
Just about every time.
Had a weak messenger come over and just touch the 7 pin for Mike Dole. So that is going to completely gone for him. Okay, Cameron picked his 10. So they're dead even right now. But with 26 pins different, that's still too close to call. Oh, it's gone. Can't stop yawning. My son called me at 3:13 this morning.
Oh,
Wow. Mike Dole's the left-hander. He just stoned an 8-pin. Oh. Cameron just spanked another 10. A power 10. That pin went around it like a speed demon. So, let's see what Albrecht does. He's got a great game going. Okay, he just punched a 10 on that. He's got 188 in the 7th. And Mike Dole has 198 in the 7th with a spare up in the 9th. So that's over. Albrecht's the winner. he's moving on to the final game. And what do we got? Even if he'd have missed it, he's still moving on. So he's got 258 off the sheet. And Mike Dole has 248 off the sheet. Tony carried the 10. Tony's up a little bit then. He's got spare in a double. So he's got 290 off the sheet. Albrecht just went through the nose and left a 6-8. Now he's got 246 if he strikes out. Spares and strikes. So he's going to, I would think he's shooting another 700. And Mike Dole just struck in the 10th. Okay, spare puts Dole in 240 something. He's got 700. Wow. Tony just stoned an 8-pin. Let's see what we got. Okay, if Albrecht strikes, it gives him 246 and 715. That'll give him 14-15 for 6 games. Okay, 9 count. That puts him at 230s. Okay, 245. That gives him, wow, 714. Albrecht won 714. And 238. So Albrecht wins 714 to 681. That gives Albrecht a 235.7 average on the day. He shot 14-14 for 6. That's some scoring. Oh. All right, Tracy, go finish your tater tots.
Hey, now, don't tell the world I'm eating taters. They are good, though.
Thank you, Tracy. Thank you. And Alina's coming back on the line with us.
I am back.
Okay, Tracy Palmero was the one who was sitting in for me with Alina being gone. She's the sponsor of the tournament.
Well, it wasn't like I was gone, but if she's going to sponsor the tournament, I'm going to let her talk as much as she wants.
Exactly. She sponsored the tournament. And this is going to be the final match. We don't know who's going to be the other person yet, but Bob Albrecht.
Why are they bowling so slow?
I have no idea. Bob Albrecht shot.
Robert Albrecht. We don't know if he goes by Bob.
Okay, well, all right. Well, 14.
Let's be honest.
14-14 for 6. So that ain't bad. That's a 235.7 average. And he's the only one that's done it. So he was on. Oh, Tony left a 4-pin.
What is his series going in since I haven't been here?
Okay. Well, what did I do that for? Wrong one. Wrong one. I got it backwards. Doggone it. 699.
All right, Tony spared. But seriously, why are they only in the 6th
699
frame?
to 616 was Doyle and Albrecht.
Yeah, but why are they only in the 6th frame?
I don't know. Tony right now is losing. He's only 26 pins down.
That
so
was
he
my
can,
question.
He
Okay.
can pull it out. I'm going to take a break real quick.
Okay.
I'll be right back.
Tony just left the bucket 245. Not good because his opponent is working on a double. Tony spared. Let's see what Cameron Doyle can do. Cameron left the split, the 2, 8, 10, and he got the 2, 8. So that really changes things because Tony's only down by 26. Two, 8, 10. Which that's, yeah, but that's kind of a game changer. Yeah, he left the 2, 8, 10 and he got the 2, 8, but now he struck.
Yeah. Well, 114 in his.
Yeah, but Tony really needs to go off the sheet if he's going to have a chance.
I know. Well, he's 26 down. He's only 26 down, so it's not real bad. But
Right. I mean, that split kind of helped.
But he does have to punch.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he's with IM too.
Yeah, I hate slow bowling. My
So
God.
do I.
Four pin.
4-pin again.
So are they going to bowl 3 games for the winner again, or is it just one match? Oh, my God. Somebody shoot me now.
Well, Tony picked his spare, so right now Tony is only 10 pins ahead. So he really needs to grip it and rip it.
Right.
And hopefully, and hope that Cameron gets another split or two.
Yeah.
But I'll tell you right now, in looking at the games, I would think that
This slow bowling thing is killing me, though. Oh.
bored much.
Yeah. Well, I still have to go home and grade some papers, so.
Okay, Tony just barely left a 10 pin.
Yeah,
it could have been,
the
a
210.
He better hope that Cameron falls on his face. That's the only way he's going to have a chance.
Yeah. Just can't get a strike. Spare, 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 spare,
Yeah.
spare.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Oh.
Measured perfectly.
But
It
literally,
take-
it's spare, double, and then 5 spares. Like,
Right.
it's hard to come back from that.
Yeah. Well, if Cameron gets another split or two, that'll help him, but that you still got to
Right.
win by 27.
Exactly.
You got to win by 27.
Oh, my God. They both take too long.
Well, he was waiting for him down here on 18. And It's like, really? You're 10 lanes away? Mm-hmm. Well, 9 anyway.
Strike.
Okay.
I think that's pretty much.
That pretty much
it.
seals the deal. I do believe that Cameron Doyle is going to be going against Albrecht, which I had him picked anyway.
Because Tony can only get a 220 and Cameron can have a 230, so it's over.
It would be. And like I said, unless Cameron falls on his face and gets a couple of splits, Tony's done. Now the split for the 3-4 group
Actually,
is
no,
going to be $800.
it wouldn't even matter.
Well, if Tony punches out and he doesn't.
No, it doesn't matter. He's that far ahead.
You think so?
Mm-hmm. Because he's on a double.
Let's see.
Ouch. Solid 9. Yeah, look, they're
Yeah,
both even.
243, yeah. It's even
They're both
now.
even. And Tony would have to win by 26, so it's not going to happen.
Yeah. Yep, Doyle's going to be moving on. And I was wrong. He didn't average 235. He averaged 234, I think. Because he shot 13.99, not 14.14. I had it under the wrong column.
Oh.
It's a little bit chilly in here this morning. Mm-hmm. Even I'm wearing my coat. I don't usually do that
Yeah.
because I don't wear hoodies.
I'm always cold.
And Tony spanks another 4-pin. Could have had a split on that.
Just be done.
He averaged 233. Robert Albrecht averaged 233, so. Tony's got 202 at the way he's 201 basically the way he's playing.
Right.
Now it's 202.
Well, if he strikes out, he can actually get a
212.
212.
Ooh.
Right. Doesn't matter.
Yeah, it don't matter.
All right. So here's the point where Cameron Bowl. Why are you waiting? Like, you already know you won. He can't beat you. Bowl.
Okay, now he's going to be probably close to 212.
Right, but even if Cameron strikes out,
Yeah.
he'd be 213, and you need to win by 26. My point
Right.
is, start
Oh, no.
bowling. It's just
well,
bowl.
yeah, he should bowl. You'd think he would.
No.
Okay, Tony ends up with a 212.
Man, that just sucks. Having 6 spares in the middle.
And
mean, really, if-
655 total for Tony.
Yeah, but I'm saying if any of those would have carried, that
Oh,
would have
yeah.
been huge.
And let's see what he does. 10th frame,
Oh, split.
big split, 4-7-10.
Doesn't matter, though.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. And it gives him.
Oh, wait, it could have
It
mattered.
could matter. It could matter at all. That's why I told you.
So,
That gives him 189
if he gets 2.
if he gets to. No, it doesn't. Well,
Yeah, it would. 189. But that's 23 pins. What's
Right, he
what's the
needs
difference?
26.
Yeah, no.
And if he misses it all, it's only 25. Okay, 189 for Doyle.
Wow.
That gives him 8, 15,
Damn.
6. Wins by 3 pins.
Dang. That's what I'm
So-
saying. All those spares, if he would have just carried one more.
Yeah. Well, that's why I told you he needed to have 1 or 2 splits.
Right.
And, you know, if he'd have fell on his face, and he did in the 10th.
Right.
So. And now for the final match. The winner of the semifinals is Bob Albrecht, 699 to Mike Dole at 616. And he's going to meet Cameron Doyle, 658 over Tony Resnick, 655. And we'll be there in just a minute. They'll probably get 2 practice shots.
We're ready for our final match. It'll be on 21-22. Let's give a big hand to all the competitors. Just did a great job.
Yeah, these guys have done a good job. And thanks to Todd for doing the internet stuff. You've done a good job too. Well, at least you know what you're doing. I don't know a thing of what I'm doing. Sometimes I got to wear a shirt with my name on it so I know who I am. And while we're waiting for the guys to start up, thanks to Tracy Palmero for sponsoring the tournament. She's a sweet young lady, and I can say that because she's younger than me. She's a realtor with RE/MAX, the best choice for realtors. If you have any realtor needs, give her a call or a text, 314-803-6245. And we're waiting for them to start and see what's going on. And we'll be back in a second. And hello, we're back. Match has started. Okay, so far we've been having a little bit of issues with the video system, so hang in there. Robert Albrecht started off with a strike.
Cameron Doyle had a strike.
Cameron Doyle started off with a strike. So right now we're dead even. This is again a 3-game match. Winner take all, basically. All the first place anyway.
Right.
And
Cameron doubled up.
damn, Cameron doubled. With the way Robert's been bowling today, I would put money on him because he's found it. He has found it.
Nice shot, double.
Yeah, he's got a double too.
Well, Cameron lucked out by beating Tony by 3, because technically if Tony would have just carried one of those spares, it would have changed, you know.
Oh, it would have changed everything, yeah. Have you noticed that Robert Albrecht and Tony's style is about the same?
Yeah.
I keep breathing into my mic.
Solid.
Yeah, solid again. He's got a turkey. But do you notice that?
Mm-hmm.
Straighter's greater. Straighter is greater. And let's see how Cameron responds. I don't expect either one of these bowlers to choke and throw something stupid. They are top drawer, so they will do fine. Here we go. He swung it too wide.
4, 7, 10.
Big split for Cameron. Oh, doggone it.
It's 12:30 and it feels like 4:30. I'm not even kidding. Legit, not kidding. I was going to say, though, it's kind of funny because once we narrowed it down to like the bottom, I guess, technically 4, it was weird. We didn't see the washouts, the 210s,
Yeah.
It was more strikes or spare picking. It kind of leveled out.
We still had a bunch of splits, though, too.
Right.
Oh, dang nabbit. Yeah,
Good
back
shot.
on target.
Oh, he's going to kick himself for that split.
Oh, yeah, yes, he is. You don't give Robert Albrecht a break,
No.
especially today, because he's locked. And when you
Yeah,
said,
like I said, I didn't know him, but he's from Memphis, so that makes sense.
Oh, okay. I mean, just
Man,
take
he
a look.
just cannot miss.
Yeah. He is locked. He found it. And he's doing nothing special. Nothing special at all. They had a good field. They had a real good field.
Yeah. Oh, solid 9.
Stone 9. That's about 3 or 4 of those he's had.
Oh, yeah, I was
just
going
this
to say,
morning.
we've seen a bunch of them, though.
Well, I'm just talking about him this morning.
Oh.
Yep, he's doing.
Easy spare.
Yeah. Right in the middle, so it wasn't on his bad side.
Right.
I don't think he's got a bad side today. By the way, if you hear that funny little noise, I'm drinking a Arnold Palmer. Oh, what are we going to do here? See if we... Oh. Wow, he got away with it. Light hit.
I'm telling you, though, I feel like the light hits have been, he might be mad,
Yeah,
but
for the
at least
most
he
part.
struck.
Yeah, for the most part, the light hits have
Been mixing it up.
Yeah, for the most part, the light hits have been carrying. A lot of swish sevens, though, too.
Why doesn't Todd want to speak? Why doesn't he?
Why don't you want to say something?
You could.
Todd's doing a fantastic job trying to get this thing, the video thing. He knows what he's doing.
Right.
We don't.
Today, I don't think I know.
Strike
Yeah,
by
another
Cameron.
strike. So Cameron's got a double, the split, and then three-bagger. And we'll see what he does this time, or he. Robert Albrecht, he's got the front four, stone 9. We'll see what he does this time. Let's see. Wow.
Ooh, wow.
He swished out a 7-10.
Yeah.
The 10-pin went second to last, and the 7-pin went last. So he's got 5 out of 6 strikes. So does Cameron.
Nice. Oh, and on a side note, Reynolds said that he did talk to Larry today, and he sounds like he's in good spirits and stuff, so that's good to hear.
Oh, that's good. That's good. Yeah, Larry's got a lot of issues, and we wish him well for
Yes.
certain. Larry's a good guy. Very, very much involved, wants to be involved. We need more people involved like him. And looking at the high score sheet up there, they've had 16 800s and 34 300s already this year.
Mm-hmm.
Not by us.
Would not be me here. Cameron
not
struck again. Now he's really going to be mad about that split.
Yep, and
You
he
can already
is.
see. I told you.
Yep. He's got 2, the split, and then 4.
So you talked to Tracy. Does she bowl?
No,
Oh.
she didn't say she bowled. I ought to ask her if she wants to. I told her to
Well, I
come
just
up to-
wondered how she.
She met Larry someplace. She said,
Oh.
but I don't remember.
Oh, now he's going to kick himself one more time for that split. Be like, are you kidding me?
I told her she ought to show up at the Gobble Bowl and see what it looks like.
Mm-hmm.
I said you can buy tickets to get into the 50-50 and everything else. Oh. Yeah, that's November the 19th, by the way.
Yeah, and he's just locked in.
Yeah. Yes, he is. He's the only one I know that shot 700
I mean, we
in this
haven't,
tournament.
we haven't had it yet, but technically, if someone is, what would be the cutoff to where you wouldn't have to bowl the third game for pins ahead?
I have no idea.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I I mean, this is pretty even, but I'm saying if somebody was,
Well, the only thing that's even is the number of strikes. That spare makes one
Right.
hell of a difference.
yeah.
Because he's looking at 265 and he's looking at 279. What a difference a spare makes.
Oh, yeah.
See what he does here.
Good shot.
Wow.
What did they say? Guppy Troop always said, spares.
Strikes makes the show. Spares make the dough.
Yeah, that's what it is.
Well, we always said strikes make the game, spares makes the average.
Mm-hmm.
These kids, they're amazing.
Ooh, Greek church.
Yeah. How old is
Ouch.
Cameron Doyle?
I don't know.
I know he just got married, didn't he?
Yeah, I don't know how old he is, though. Probably what?
I guess Tony's the youngest then. Okay, Cameron starts off with a 226. His two splits are going to kill him.
Yeah.
I believe he just needs the front one. Yep, there he is. That's the
Cameron's 24
winner. Oh, okay. So Tony is the youngest.
from Tennessee. Joined the PBA in 2017. I was close. I said 23, so I was.
Yeah. Yeah, that puts him in the 270s.
Wow.
I think I'm going to go home and make a deviled ham and cheese sandwich.
Oh,
Toasted.
no. Ugh.
Oh, them are good.
I know you like it. I don't even know. Ugh.
On rye bread, too. Deli rye bread.
Mm-mm.
It's got the caraway seeds in it.
Ouch.
274. Yeah, 274.
So he's plus 48.
Yeah.
That's my point. At what point do they say we don't have to bowl the third game if you're ahead by how much?
Well, it depends. What frame?
That's my question.
You know,
If you're down by 100,
people
I guess you.
people
get you.
always put up those graphs of how the oil's put down. I
Yeah.
have no idea how to read that.
Ouch. He's
I have no care how to read that, or no idea how to read it.
Maybe I'll let Tracy come in for the second game and I'll do the third game.
All right, yeah, bring her in.
You want to put my volume down?
Okay, here you go.
Tracy, my dad wants you for the second game and I'll come back for the third game. Hand off. Hello.
Well, hello.
And hello again.
Hello, this is so exciting. I have seen some crazy good bowling today.
Wow. Oh yeah.
That last game, I was like, oh my gosh, that's almost a perfect game.
Yeah. Did you bowl?
Okay, I bowled in college. And I'm a hack. I have little tiny hands, right? So I always had to use a really light ball, and because my fingers are just so short. Yeah.
You're not as small as my sister,
No.
and she's averaging about 170.
Oh golly, I never came close to that. I think I was in the 140s for an average. Of course, it was about 1 million years ago. So.
Yeah. No, you ain't that old. You're young yet, trust me. There you go. Yeah, he's throwing to 7 on the first frame and then struck. Cameron flagged the 3. He left the 3-6-10 and took off the 6-10. Are we still broadcasting the...
Audio's working good, videos.
Ah, okay. The video broke down, so sorry, folks. We can't show you anything.
Well, it's stutter.
No. Still stuttering.
We'll do some play-by-play.
Camera's up on the right lane right now, and lane 22. And he strokes. Spares are that important to you if you didn't really realize that. Right now, it's early. However, since he's got a missed spare, he got a 9 count and then a strike. So if he would punch out, he'd get 279. On the other hand, Robert Albrecht spared the first frame with a strike in the second. If he punches out, he's got 290. So he's got 11.
And a strike.
Yeah, he's a 24-year-old. So I could be his grandpa. Yeah, it's really... It's funny. Alina called me the other day, and she goes, "Oh, wow, Albrecht left the bucket." Yeah, she called me the other day, and she goes, "Dad, do you realize that Eddie's going in the Hall of Fame?" And I said, "Yeah, I got that." And she says, "Do you know, it's been 9 years since you went in?" And I went, "Yeah." And then I realized it's been 19 since I went into state. And now I feel really old. Before I left the ambulance, everybody was younger than me when I started. Or everybody was older than me when I started. And when I got off the ambulance, everybody was younger than me. Yeah, let's see what Albrecht does now. Ooh, bad shot. Got lucky and got a 3-pin out of it. Could have been a lot worse. 9 count's better than the 7 count. People don't realize that pin count is really important. Now, if he would have left the 6-10 with this, on a 9 count, you can either pick it or you can miss it. On a 7 count, you can take 1 and miss, you can take 2 and miss, or you can pick it. You see how it progresses?
Yep. Law of averages. That's one thing that I've noticed today is really consistent bowling.
Oh, yeah.
Really consistent at this level.
Yep. This level of bowling, and it's like I told you before, they're all 200 average bowlers. So, they're very competitive now.
Oh.
Wow.
Pulled that one out.
Yeah, that was the last 2 pins that fell were the 7-10. He threw it wide and hard. Came a little behind the pocket and still carried. He was very lucky. My daughter was telling me that a John Daly tee. Have you ever heard of John Daly tee? I'd never heard of it before. I watched him one golf tournament. he shanked the ball right into the water. And he got mad. And he was the hawker for the Hippo Golf Club. So he grabbed that golf club. I think it was 420 to the tee, or from the tee to the green. And he got all of it and hit it about 430. He went past the green.
He's
And
a powerful golfer.
oh yeah, Cameron's got a miss in the first, but the next 4 are strikes. Albrecht hasn't had a miss yet. And there he goes. Albrecht's got the strike now. He's got spare, strike, spare, spare. Oh, it's been a long time since I wore earphones. They're aggravating my ears.
Uh-oh.
Ah.
Well, 2 days in a row.
Yeah, we sure wish we could get the radio station to put us back on.
Another strike for Albrecht.
Yeah. So he's got a double now. He's probably down around, it looks like around 30. Maybe a little more. But he can make it up because he's locked. Cameron appears locked, but we'll have to wait and see because he sometimes has a lapse of concentration, and then he'll, like he did before, 2 strikes, lack of concentration. And here we go. Let's see what we got. All right, a strike. He's got 5 now.
5 in a row.
He's got 279 off the sheet.
What'd you call that, a Yahtzee?
Yeah, that's what they say. Yahtzee, you got 5 in a row. And he's got 279. Let's see what Albrecht would have. 09, 39, 69, 99, 29, 59. Yeah, he could gain 20 pins back. He can gain 20 of the 48 back if he keeps going and don't lose focus. You gotta stay focused. Lost focus again. Okay, went through the nose. Left to 3, 4, 6, 7, 10. It is a pickable split. But it's also very easy to miss it. And a 5 count costs you a whole bunch of pins. Nope. And left, got 6, 10, left 3, so you got a 7 count. So that cost him probably 22 pins total. Because it's costing 4 pins per plus. And then the miss doesn't help either.
All right.
Wow, that lane's starting to jump a little high. Fast 8 for Albrecht. We've got a 4-7 left. And he picks this and strikes. That'll give him a 1-pin deficit against Cameron. That's how important. Ball return. Yeah, there's a pin in the door. If you look, you'll see it.
There it goes.
The pin's in front of the ball. That's why you can't get in. There's a little machine back there that goes back and forth like this between it. And the pin can jam in there. And once that moves it over, then there's a lift. It brings it up and lets it roll down.
I What if
didn't-
there was just a little guy back there running back and forth, setting the pins back up, and rolling the ball back to the bullet?
I did that. What
Kind of like
gets
the
me is
scoreboard keeper at the baseball game.
what I can't figure out is when the ball returner is on top of the lanes. The ball came down the chute, rolled up the lane, came up a chute, and in. Now they drop it, it comes back and does this.
Oh.
And they wonder why they got ball returns over here. So, anyway, all right, there's 1 pin deficit now. Albrecht's got 147 in the 7th with a strike in the 8th. And Cameron Doyle's got 148 with a open. So he strikes here, they're dead even again. See what happens. Okay, there's a strike. Now they're dead. Well, he's got 1 pin lead. Cameron's got a 1 pin lead on it. 1 pin lead doesn't help much when you're 48 down.
Valid. And I'm sure that's going through Cameron's mind too.
I'm quite sure it is. Yeah, whenever you get a big bowling center like this, usually you've got 3 houses in it because just of the way, the idiosyncrasies of the lanes. Trails West was that way. North Oaks was that way. So was this house. And so is Cave Springs, St. Charles. Strike and Spare was that way. And it's just the idiosyncrasies of the house in the lanes. One of the hardest houses to ever bowl in was Trails West Bowl. And the reason why was because they bought their lanes from Japan apparently. There was 3 number 75 lanes, but what they didn't do, they cut the lanes. But you had heads, middle, tail. That's how you make it. Well, they didn't market lane 1 head, lane 1 middle, lane 1 tail. They just said head, middle, tail.
No.
So you could be bowling on lane 1 in the heads, lane 30 in the middle, and lane 2 at the back.
Right.
So it was interesting. And Albrecht has a double now, so he's taking the lead. Should be about a 9-pin lead if he strikes here. There it is. That gives him 177 in the 8th. I guess 168. Let's see, 218 is what Cameron can end up with. And right now he's going at about 220 pace. Let's see what happens. He's going at about 220. Because you got 77. No, he's not. He's been at 230s now. Well, while we're waiting to finish up, sitting in with me is Tracy Palmero.
Well, hello.
Yes. She is a realtor for Remax, the best choice. She is sponsoring the tournament this year. This is the championship match of the match play. And if you ever need anything with realty, please call or text. Oh, got lucky. I'm sorry.
That's okay.
Please call or text Tracy at 314-803-6245. Albrecht just went Brooklyn and tripped a 6-pin. He got lucky. He hasn't been lucky all day. He's been good all day. And 192. And yeah, at least. Yeah, he's 97 down.
Well, they're both going home with a nice payday.
Oh, yes, they are. But that extra 500 feels better.
I bet it does.
I mean,
You could ask Tim
1,500.
Barrett how he feels about his extra 500 yesterday, right?
Yeah, we always called him Ta for whatever reason. You know, both of the bowlers start off with strikes. But unless
there's a total meltdown on Albrecht. It's
I always do
going to be a
this.
tough one.
And you were right, it's over 100 pins. I had him in the wrong place again. 11, 1, 5. Yeah. 511 to 418 right now. If I pay attention to where I'm writing this down, it'd be better.
That might help.
It would help a lot. Ooh, smash 10 on this one.
All right. Hey, thanks so much for having me over.
You're quite welcome, Tracy. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you
And
as well.
good luck. And don't forget the Gobble Bowl. I think
Gobble,
you'd have
gobble,
fun
gobble.
showing up.
I think it sounds like a great time. Thank
It
you.
is. It's a lot of fun.
For a great cause. Absolutely. I love great cause.
And be safe going home.
Thank you.
I'm back.
And
So-
hello there.
Cameron Doyle's 93 pins down.
Yes, he is. It's
That-
511
that's
to
what I was
418.
saying of you don't want to be a bad sportsman, but you're counting on someone. If you say, well, I'll shoot 300 and hopefully they shoot 200, but at what point do you just say, like, I'm done?
Oh, that's the first bad shot he's thrown today.
Yeah, for sure.
Out of 9 games. Or is it more than that? 3, 6, 9. This will be 12 games. 12 games. This is the worst. That's the worst shot he's
Yeah.
thrown.
Every now and then you got to prove that you're human.
Yep. Well, he's giving him an opening. I don't think it's going to crush him.
Right.
Knew that was trouble.
Ooh.
Let's give it right back. Okay, through
Yeah,
the ball.
that should have been a 2-8-10, but then it's the
Yeah.
8-10. I think he's just done.
Yeah,
He's done.
yeah, I think so.
He's like, let's just be done. Yep. 2 hands, don't care. That is
Yeah.
frustrating when you've been bowling fine all day. You know, I mean, he only beat Tony by 3 pins, so
Yeah, he wasn't bowling that good.
no. But I mean,
But Tony wasn't
but if
either.
you still keep, you know, climbing the mountain and you made it,
Yeah. Yeah, like I said, he's not.
right?
He could be quitting.
He might. I mean, technically, if Robert doubles,
Yeah.
it doesn't matter because he's 93 pins down. It's so frustrating when you're at that stage, though.
Oh yeah, it is frustrating. And quite honestly, I think congratulations to Robert Albrecht. I do believe he's going to be the winner. Because there's no way that he can outscore him
All right,
by
so let's
93
look.
points.
Let's see after Cameron throws this. Well,
It's over.
yeah.
He just left a light 7/8 split.
All right.
I did leave a 7/8 in the pocket once.
Nice.
And he
of
picks
course he picks it. If your day's going to shit, what? Sorry, if your day's going to poop, you might as well pick the 7/8. I stopped myself.
Yep. When your world turns brown.
Right.
Well, like they once said in that one movie, when you're up to your nose in poop, keep your mouth shut.
Right. All right, so looking now, Robert is 85 in the fifth. Cameron's 95 in the fifth. But they both have spares.
But
It's not
Cameron
possi-
is
yeah, but it's
93
not-
down.
That's what I was going to say. It's not possible.
There's no possible way. So congratulations to Robert Albrecht for winning the 2022 Match Play Championships at Concord, sponsored by Tracy Palmero, Remax, the best choice in realty. For all your realty needs, whether it's commercial, residential, investment properties, give Tracy a call or a text. 314-803-6245. He doesn't do bad two-handed either.
No. He's good either way.
I'm not.
I
I'm
mean,
not
is
good
it really,
anyway. I'm not good
it-
anyway.
really worth even finishing? Maybe not.
Well, for the score. That's what they're
Why?
finishing for. Yeah, I know.
I wouldn't.
Well, because you and I aren't worried about score. But it could be that you just,
And if Robert would have started off like this, though, it would not have been the same.
yeah.
I think they're both just tired.
12 games, I guess so.
Yeah.
Well,
In a short amount of time.
yeah, Cameron just left a 4-6-7. And a strike.
Oh, my God.
Yep,
Or salt in the
when it
moon.
stinks, it's going to stink all
Right.
the way.
Rep rate goes down.
And there's a double. That finishes everything up.
Yep.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, you've had a great tournament if you've watched it. If you listened to me and Alina, then thank you very much. The Old Kegler's Corner, 2/3 of the Old Kegler's Corner radio show.
Right. Minus Iggy.
Yeah, minus Iggy.
Are you out? All right, bye.
See you later, buddy.
Bye.
Good shooting yesterday.
Goodbye to Tim Barrett.
Yeah, Tim Barron.
All right, so last ball for Robert. Down the middle. 7 count. Doesn't matter. 198. Congratulations, Robert Albrecht. All right, well, I'm going to sign off.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, thank you for joining us. Man, what's some scores? Look at that. 700, 699, 709.
Yeah, awesome bowling.
Awesome bowling, awesome bowling. Well, ladies and gentlemen, scoring is over. The tournament's done. The winner has been taken care of. I'm going to hang on. Do you want to do the presentation of the checks and all that? They're going to do it? Okay.
I don't usually do it.
Okay.
No.
All righty. Well, ladies and gentlemen, thank you for joining us. Have a great rest of your Sunday. And the next time you hear us, it'll be the next time. We don't know when. So take care. Bye-bye.